People that have reviews need to be in the courtroom. When your name's called, come up to the table to your right. I'm going to review your file to see what progress you're making. Call the reviews.
Joseph Adkins, Jamie Bias, Stephen Carmen, Misty Dotson, Delbert Eastman, Robert Hill, Jonathan Johnson, Gary Cassine.
Joseph Atkins, 23,356.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just working on your file. You're almost finished. You got a payment today?
No, I just made a $25 payment yesterday.
Okay, online?
Yeah.
Okay, that gets you down to $100. Okay, I'm going to set you for July 24th. If you paid it off by then, you don't have to come back for that hearing.
Thank you.
July 24th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Jamie Bias. She was just here as a victim. On another case, as a victim last time. Maybe it was Monday. Jamie Bias is not finished with her case and hasn't appeared today, so there'll be a bench warrant for failure to appear. Stephen Carmen, 22-2038. You still got 2 days of community service, a day and a half of community service to do. And fines to pay. Do you have a payment on your fine?
Yes, how much up?
$100.
I'll pay it off, sir.
Okay. All right, see the clerk to make your payment, get your community service done, and your case will be over. So I'll set you for July 24th. You should have it done by then. If you do, you don't have to come in. Go see the clerk, make your payment.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Misty Dotson, 23,706. Any service done, you've done some extra toward your fine, and you're at Marshall. And you got a report for them.
Yes,
And it's a good report, so that's good.
thank you.
Are you gonna pay on your fines, or are you gonna work it off?
I'll have to try to do some community service.
Okay, you need to do extra then, you gotta get this done. This is an older case, it needs to be taken care of. Okay, I'm gonna set you for July 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Get it done, and you can quit coming to these hearings. 9 o'clock, July 17th. Delbert Eastman. 08-393 and 394, Delbert Eastman. The bench warrant issued, he's not appeared, he still has lots left to do. Robert Hill. 24-335, 26-104, the case numbers. Has community service and fines to pay, has not appeared today, so he gets the warrant for not appearing.
Your Honor, for my name is on here, community service as well.
Okay, thank you. Jonathan Johnson. Case number is 2578. He was at Hometown Recovery. Nobody here from Hometown?
They are here, Your Honor.
They are here?
Yes.
Okay, well, we're waiting on them to come in. I'll go to Gary Kazee. Gary Kazee has fines left to pay. He did make a payment this month, but he's not here, so there'll be a bench warrant for not appearing. Do you have a report for me on Jonathan Johnson?
I am working on Your Honor.
Okay. All right. When you're ready, let me know. We'll recall.
Thank you.
Alan Kennard, Angela McCollum, David Moore, Mary Morrison, Jason Morrow, Jeremy North Edge, Jason Pack.
Alan Kennard, 25,686, 25,2731. Alan Kennard,
If I may, he was not at community service as ordered, and he is not here today, I don't believe.
he's made a couple payments and that's it. He hasn't done anything else, so there'll be a warrant for another payment. Angel McCollum, 25,538. Angel McCollum.
Yes, sir.
She's at Restoring Hope. Okay, it's a very good report. She's done everything. What's the next plan here? This is from last fall. This is a case from last fall. Are you looking for work? What's the long-range plan here?
I've been working on my SSI disability. I have a case going right now.
Okay.
So I'm kind of stuck between finding a job and pursuing my SSI.
Okay. So this gives you a place to stay, right? You're living?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you finished everything, but I'm going to give you, and I did it last time, almost 2 months. I'm going to give you 2 months before your next hearing. You've done really well, and
Can I add something, Your Honor?
yes,
I take my sobriety very serious. Today is my 1-year anniversary.
congratulations.
Thank you.
That's wonderful. Yeah, here's the other thing. I want to be positive, but also a warning.
Yes, sir.
1 year from the expert that teaches addiction at the medical school tells me 1 year sobriety, 50-50. You got a 50-50 chance.
Yes, sir.
The longer you're in recovery, the better the odds are. They start going up.
That's the
But,
goal.
You can't let up. You got to keep working at it. Even at 1 year.
Absolutely.
You understand
Every
that?
day's a
So-
battle.
But I congratulate you. That's a good milestone to reach.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So let's go out into August for your next hearing, and I will set it for August the 14th, so right at 2 months. Okay, good job.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Keep it up. David Moore, 25,135. Got a report from RRS and a certificate of completion. If you want to keep a copy of this, you want the original, or this?
You can keep that one.
Our copy. Community service done, so. Screens are good. Working. Okay, good job.
Thanks, sir.
You still owe some fines, are you making
Yeah.
a payment on your fine today?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay 300 today.
Okay. And what's best for your work schedule, Mondays or Fridays for follow-up reviews?
Fridays.
Okay. Let's go to July 24th. July 24th will be your next hearing. Once you've paid off your fines, then you'll be finished. So if you do pay it off for your next hearing, you'll have to come in.
Okay.
See the clerk to make your payment today.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Good job.
Thanks, buddy.
Mary Morrison, 25,171, and she's at Southern Hope. Who did? Okay. Okay. Let's wait for the end, I'll read John. Okay, I've got a report from Southern Hope and is compliant. making progress, it says. Good job.
If I may, Your Honor, she's scheduled to complete our residential program on June 19th.
Okay, wonderful. Then what's the plan after that?
I'm going back home, Your Honor, to my mother.
Okay. Where does she live?
Richwood, West Virginia, Your Honor.
I've been to Richwood.
That's where I'm from.
Okay. How'd you get down here? Short version.
Okay. I wanted to get clean. There was no
Came to
way.
Huntington?
Yeah, first I did, and then I ended up relapsing in Huntington.
Okay.
So I decided to go OVP, and from there I went to, yeah, of course, to the jail. But I actually wanted to get clean. Now I'm standing in front of you with a year and 18 months clean.
Good. Good job.
Thank you.
So what are you going to do when you get back to Richwood?
I'm going to start my own meeting for NA and try to help people.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, well, you know what? You've done everything else you were ordered to do, and you're finishing your treatment, so I'm just going to call your case completed, congratulate you, and good luck in Richwood. I've been up there to Sutton Lake, I believe, is that right?
Summit.
Summit Lake, it's on top of the mountain.
Yes, sir.
And then, is it Kinnison Mountain that I've rode my bike up?
There's Marlington Road, so,
It's from, out of the water there,
Yeah.
down the hill, then it's all uphill to the top,
Yes.
and then a run down to the bottom, and a run back up to the top.
yes, sir.
So, okay.
Thank you, Your
Good
Honor.
job. Your case is
Thank
completed.
you.
Jason Morrow, 25-330.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Are you still going to HBH primary care?
Yes, sir, I go there all the time.
Okay.
If you need, I can have Meadow write you a new
Yeah,
note.
I need another letter, and I
Okay.
need you to, because you've got some restitution to pay. Do you have
Yeah.
a payment on that?
Not today, I want to get it paid off hopefully Tuesday. It depends on what happens here at the hospital. I got my legs swollen, both of them, and one swollen so far that it's actually split. Like it split the skin. So I need to go get it.
Okay, I'm going to set your next hearing for July 13th. July 13th, 9 o'clock. Let's get this finished.
Yes, sir.
Good luck with your medical issues.
Thank you.
Jeremy Northridge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Northridge, 25,550. Okay, you've got community service to do.
It is completed. It is turned in
I
already.
did turn in this morning, he has completed his community service.
Okay, very good. What about your fines? You gonna make a payment on that?
Fines, I have $20 for today because
20,
I work,
so-
yes, Your Honor, because
Okay.
I work with Marshall College. We are down for the season. This is orientation week, so I will be able to pay a little bit towards it this week.
Okay.
Start of the semester, I'll be changing over to management, so my pay will increase, which means I can get these fines knocked out quicker if we could. I'd like to change over some of it into community service if
Yeah, you
possible.
can do,
And
we'll
I'll
let
do
you
more
do
community service.
for, you got 5 days, so, or, I'm sorry, you've already done that.
30 hours.
The, fines, you get $50 a day credit for any extra day of community service you do.
That's
So,
it.
you can do it any day but Sunday here at the court at 7:30.
Absolutely.
Okay, see the clerk to make your $20 payment, and I'll set your next hearing. Doesn't matter what day of the week. It is Mondays or Fridays or the day.
I've got 2 orientation weeks in July. At the end of this week, there is no more orientation, so
The end of July is good.
yes, Your Honor.
Do July 27th.
27th, you said?
Yes, sir. That's a Monday. If you get everything finished, you don't have to come in.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
July 27th, 9 o'clock is your next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Jason Tackett is here, and this is case numbers 10-870, 11-2286, 10-2436, 15-2936, 17-42. And I believe all we have is fines to go. Yes. You have a payment on your fine?
Yes, 50.
Okay, Okay, that'll finish up the oldest case, so make sure, I'll make a note. Apply to the oldest case first, and that'll we'll knock it out. I'll set your Mondays or Fridays for you.
Friday.
The 17th, June 17th will be your next hearing. I'm sorry, July 17th.
All right.
Thank you. July 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Go see the clerk. Okay, we're going to recall Jonathan Johnson. Let me read, I know you sent me something, so let me read it. Jonathan Johnson is case number 2578, and I've got a report that was texted to him. Okay, he left hometown. Did not return after a day passed, and he still has a lot left to do with the court also, so he's not appeared today, so he gets a warrant for not appearing. Thank you.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Okay, that finishes the reviews. We're going to start what we call arraignment hearings now. Arraignments are the first appearance on a criminal case, and the purpose of the arraignment is to tell you what you're facing. I don't decide that. That's decided by the prosecuting attorney. They file the charges. I'm just doing the judging. Okay, when your name is called, come up to the table to your right and stand there. I'm going to go over the charges with you. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to remain silent. If you choose to make statements, though, what you're saying is all public, it's on the record, which means it can be used against you. If you want to talk to a lawyer, or if you need to talk to a lawyer, you should wait and tell them what happened, because that's privilege. What you tell a lawyer is privilege. It can't be used against you. But what you say in open public in the courtroom is not privileged. It can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney and to have one appointed if you can't afford one. I'll have to ask you about your income if you want a court-appointed attorney. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state of Ohio prove any charge they file against you beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the highest proof standard in the law, beyond a reasonable doubt. So if you don't know what to do today, if you're confused, if you don't know what's happening, if you don't know what to do, not guilty is the best choice. That preserves your rights that I was talking about. If you enter a guilty plea, you're admitting the charge, a complete admission the charge is true. If you enter a no contest plea, you're saying, I don't want to fight the charge, and I'm agreeing to be found guilty if the court believes what the state says it has as evidence is enough to convict you. So 98% of the time, it's going to result in a guilty finding. So don't enter either of those pleas if you don't know what to do. Not guilty is your best plea if you don't know what to do. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Norman Branch, case number TRC 252106, A, B, and C.
All right, you're Norman A. Branch.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Branch is alleged you missed a review hearing on June 1st of this year on the main charge was an OVI conviction. Do you admit or deny that?
No, I missed the date?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I missed the date.
Do you have an explanation for that?
No, not really. I just didn't know the date.
Okay. It's on the
I
judge.
tried to get in on a Zoom. I had the password and everything, but the lady said I couldn't do Zoom. I had to come in, but thought it was just a review case, and I had some hours to do,
You got
and that was it.
community service to do.
Huh?
Yeah, you have community service, 5 days of community service to do.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, there had been a warrant issued for you. I'll withdraw that. You've done the driver intervention program too. So community service is all you got left to do.
Yes,
So warrants withdrawn. Are you working?
No, sir.
So you can do Mondays or Fridays for your next hearing.
Yes, sir.
I will set your next hearing for July the 27th. So write that down. There's a little form in the basket for you to put your next date on. July 27th at 9 a.m. will be your next hearing. I'll withdraw the warrant. So if you get your community service done and confirm it with your probation officer, you don't have to come in because you got everything else done. Any questions?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You said if once I get my community service hours done, I don't have to come back in?
If you have it done before July 27th,
We've done before.
if you don't have it done by July 27th, then you got to come in.
Come back.
So get it done before then, you don't have to come here.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Anthony Lamb, case number TRC 26498. I believe you might be on Zoom, Mark. It's supposed to appear by Zoom according to the notes.
Okay, so Anthony Lamb, are you on teleconference? Is this Anthony Lamb? Anthony Lamb. Okay, no response, so we'll pass that to later in the docket. We'll recall.
State of Ohio versus Kara Wolosik, case number CRD 26354.
Kara Wolosik is for arraignment. Looks like she was at the jail. I'm seeing no proof of service. Was there a bond posted on this? There's no note of a bond. I don't know why she was released from the jail. She's not in the jail. Okay. There's no proof of service. Well, I mean, restate that. I guess there is a complaint form, although it's been superseded by another complaint filed. It looks like she was served with a copy of the complaint during court date of June 5th at 9 a.m., so that's already passed. All right, I'm going to pass it because I don't think it got filed until after June 5th. See what day. June 9th. Okay, so I'm not going to issue a warrant. I'll pass it for service. No good service on this.
State of Ohio versus Lisa Blackburn, Case number CRB 26263, CRB 26262, CRB 26261. Lisa Blackburn.
Okay, Lisa Blackburn. 26262, 263. And 261. Okay, it looks like there was personal service of a summons on this, a bad check on 261. 262 and 263, and there is personal service by a deputy ordering the defendant to appear today for arraignment, has not appeared, so there will be a warrant issued for not appearing.
State of Ohio versus Robin German, case number CRD 26860, A and B.
All right, sir, are you Robin S. D. German?
German.
German,
Yes, sir.
okay, it's got two N's on the end. All right, Mr. German, the state's alleging you on May 25th, this is an old case, 25th of 2018?
No. I have a,
I'm sorry, that's the time. May 25th, 2026, at 8:18, that was the time, I was looking at the time, so the date. At 8:18 PM in Fayette Township, that you were driving a vehicle with a suspended license, that's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine, and that you were operating at a speed of 70 and a 55. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. Do you understand the two charges?
yes, sir. I do have my permit back, like I was explaining to you. What is it, Sergeant Dunn, I think? I was about a week or two away from getting my license back. I just had to get my paperwork to the hospital. I was Narcan wrongfully in 23, and that's why my suspension even started.
Okay, do you think you have something showing you're reinstated?
I have my license right here.
You can
It's
show
at
it to the
paper still.
prosecutor, we'll see what he wants to do with it.
Like I said, 23, I had a Jeep Patriot I wrecked, and it was coming off or coming towards exit 8, and I was Narcan twice due to a seizure.
Mr. German has here a temporary receipt for a driver's license that was issued on June the 9th, 2026. And he's charged with driving under suspension from
May 25th. So what's the state want to do with it?
I don't have anything in front of me, so I don't know. If he's got a valid license, then we're okay with dismissal.
Well, let's run it, let's have some call out and have it ran. If we call the state of West Virginia, are they gonna say you're valid now?
Yeah, I had it done, like I said, just the 9th. I sent my paperwork into the
We'll
Charleston
recall, we'll
DP.
have a check and we'll recall it, so just have a seat.
All right, appreciate you. Do you need this too?
No.
Gotcha.
State of Ohio versus Ian Scott, case number CRB 26260.
Sir, are you Ian Scott?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Scott, the state has filed a complaint alleging that on April 22nd of this year in Union Township, you were the parent, guardian, custodian, or person having custody of minor children, that you created a substantial risk to their health or safety by violating a duty of care, protection, or support. So the charge filed is endangering children. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the rights you have that I explained defendants have?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you wish to plead to this charge?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
Do you wish to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Looks like you're working, you have work you're on. What do you do?
I'm a nursing assistant at CAMC Memorial Hospital in Charleston.
Are you paid by the hour?
Yes.
How much per hour?
Around $18.50.
Okay, how many hours a week do you work? I have to determine your gross annual income, because not everybody gets a court-appointed.
Right, I understand.
Your Honor, may I interrupt?
Yes, go ahead.
I learned about this case, there was a co-defendant, Ms. Caitlin Samard.
Caitlin, yes.
Caitlin Samard, we had the other day, and Children's Services was involved, and I asked them what their position was on it, and they unsubstantiated the situation, said that there was not any neglect or dependency involved. Apparently the children were locked out of the house at one time, but normally this was not a problem, and they felt that there was no reason to have Children's Services involvement. So I don't know when Ms. Smart is scheduled to come back, but our intention was going to be to dismiss that case at that time, and we would do the same with this case.
Okay, so can't beat that. They're going to dismiss the charges. So you're free to go. The charges are dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Nikki Lyons, case number CRB 2649.
Mr. Stratton's case, they had been set for a pretrial on June 5th.
Yes.
I'm better now. Yes. I couldn't make it here. I could not get a ride back.
How do you want to proceed?
We'll just schedule for another pretrial, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's see. And I know you're going to be gone.
So any time, really.
How about July 6th? I think you are available then. or-
Yeah, I am, Your Honor.
July 6th will be the next hearing. For a pretrial withdrawal, I don't think that had actually been issued, but if it has, it'll be withdrawn.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. So the warrant's been withdrawn. Right, you did.
State of Ohio versus David Bizard, case number CRA 05106, CRA 05447, CRD 051486.
You're David, is it Bizarre, is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, sir.
It looks like you've had a warrant outstanding for a while.
Yes, sir. I
And
think,
you're coming in to try to get it withdrawn?
yes, sir. It was a mix-up originally. I was on an interstate agreement on detainer back in '06, and you would set a restitution hearing while I was still incarcerated in West Virginia, which is the reason I missed the hearing.
Okay. Are you living locally now, or?
Yes, sir. I'm with Hometown in
Oh, you're
Haverhill.
in Treatment.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll make sure you get your hearing, so you probably don't have any money there to pay on restitution at this point, do you? Well, we can wait. When did you start at Hometown?
Last Sunday.
Was that by your own?
Yes, sir.
Inference, or not a court order?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, let's go a month out, roughly, and see where you are then. So I'll set it for a review hearing on July 24th.
Thank you.
9 o'clock, July 24th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck on your recovery.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Robin German, case number TRD 26860 A and B. He is valid.
Okay. Well, based on what the prosecutor said, I'll dismiss the driving or suspension. How do you plead to the speed?
The speed, I want to say probably not that I was going 70, but I'll take it if it's just a fine so I can get this done with.
It's a non-jailable offense.
Works for me, man.
Okay. I'll put a $50 fine and court costs. Can you pay that today? Or you
Yes, sir.
won't pay?
I can pay that.
See the clerk.
All right, appreciate you. That's it.
It's to the right.
State of Ohio recalls Anthony Lamb, case number TRC 26498. He was off the screen for about a minute. I'm not sure.
All right. So are you Anthony Lamb?
No, that should be Mr. Morris, Your Honor.
Okay. It's not Anthony Lamb.
State of Ohio versus Christina Gorby, case number CRB 26294. This is pretrial.
All right. Mr. McCown, you're representing Christina.
Yes, Your Honor, good morning.
Good morning.
Morgan?
This is set for the first pretrial.
Morgan Kaiser?
Your Honor, if it please the court, we received some information from the defendant today that causes us to need additional time in order to investigate the totality of the circumstances here. This is an M4, and so therefore we have just a very short window. So what we're going to do is nolly the charge with the right to refile it, and if we decide to go forward, then we will make sure that Mr. McCown knows, as well as Ms. Gorby. We should ask for a summons if we determine to refile.
That's acceptable, Your Honor, obviously.
Case will be nollied.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Chance New, case number TRC 253024 A and B.
Mr. Haslam's case set for pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. So, Your Honor, State and I have discussed this along with Josh. Mr. New, who is present here today, I believe he's outside on the phone conferring with the provider. Mr. New has completed approximately 12 of his 60 hours of community service with the court. Will be here next week to continue completing that community service. He's also made arrangements to complete the DIP school pursuant to the agreement. And right now, I believe he's on track to complete everything we've talked about.
He was ordered, Your Honor, I had to know he was ordered to do 60 hours before sentencing. He has done 12 hours. He was here May 26th and June 2nd.
Okay, he's got a lot left to do then. When did you say you can get it done?
He's got 3 days next week. He's going to be here, Your Honor.
Let's get him in here.
Yes, sir.
He needs to be in the courtroom. This is the young man that's going to law school or wants to go to law school.
Yes, sir.
He needs to come in and hear what I've got to say to him. Why are you outside? That's very disrespectful. Get over here. You are wanting special privileges from this court, and you're about this far from not getting it. Here you are driving 82 miles an hour, and now you're wanting the court to give you special treatment because you're going to go to law school? You need to be performing above everybody else, and you're not. I'm going to give you a week to get this community service done. If you don't have it done, you're going straight. You can try your case, demand a jury trial, ask for the Attorney General to come down and try your case. I don't care, but you're not going to get special treatment. You don't deserve it. You probably can't get it done in a week. 2 weeks. 2 weeks is all I'm gonna give you. If you don't have it done, deal is off. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Is this the way you're gonna practice? As an officer of the court, you have a higher duty than the other people do. Are you in law school yet, or just trying to get in law school?
Trying to get. He's working for his uncle, Steve New, Your Honor.
I don't even know who Steve New is, and I don't care who Steve New is. I understand he's a lawyer in Beckley or Bluefield or Princeton or someplace. He means nothing to me. And that gives you no special privileges in this court. Okay, the 26th, you better have it done or deal is off and you can ask for a trial. Jury trial, whatever you want. But there's not going to be special treatment after the 26th.
Your Honor.
No, it's going to be the 26th. You get somebody else to cover, I'm not changing it.
Yes, sir.
You guys have had enough chances to do this and it hasn't been done. This is it. I'm finished. June 26th.
State of Ohio versus Daniel Barkley, case number CRV 25262.
Your Honor, this Mr. Barker, we're set today on a pretrial theft case. He'll plead guilty to that charge today. We'll ask for a suspended time. I believe that's going to be the state's recommendation also.
Okay, let me check. What's this? He's checked, he tested positive.
I'm sorry?
We tested positive for kratom.
I believe that's available over the counter, I believe, Your Honor.
It's a largely unregulated plant-based drug derived from a particular tree in Southeast Asia. It produces dose-dependent effects, acting as a stimulant at low doses and a sedative opioid at high doses. It is unapproved and addictive. The FDA warns against its use.
Your Honor, if you want to set this for sentencing and him to go through some kind of outpatient, he's willing to do that.
Well, he's already at OVP.
Yeah. Yeah. And complete that.
I mean, I've got a letter from them. He one time was enrolled in their MAT program. And he is testing positive for buprenorphine.
Right.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's contraindicated to take buprenorphine and kratom together. What do you want to bet, Mr. Stratton?
I would assume you're correct, Your Honor.
So, I think we need more information from OVP, and they need to be, one, you need to stop taking kratom, and I would like for them to, in fact, what I'll do, I'll just take a picture of the screen and send it to their representative.
She's here, I think, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, Mr. Mintz here? Well, I'll still do it, because it's easier than making a copy. This is Ms. Dement, she's from OVP's liaison with court. This is Daniel Barker, he's going to OVP in Ashland.
Okay.
He's got a theft offense here, he's involved in the MAT program at OVP. We tested him today and he tested positive for buprenorphine and kratom.
Okay.
So I think OVP needs to be made aware of that, and as I told his lawyer, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's not kosher to take other substances while you're doing buprenorphine at the same time.
No, absolutely.
Because kratom, according to what I see, can act like an opiate.
Yeah.
So, let's reschedule, I'll accept his plea today.
Yes.
And reschedule for sentencing, maybe a month out, and let's get another report from OVP. Then, and I just sent you a copy of his screen. You need to talk with him, or?
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Okay. Speak with Ms. Dement, come back. I know you're out a lot in July, Mr. Stratton.
Yes, the 10th to the 20th, Your Honor.
Okay, I was thinking the 24th, so that works,
Yes.
right?
Yep, that works.
July 24th for sentencing.
July 24th for sentencing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Ryan Blau, case number PRC 26855A and D, CRB 26319.
Your Honor, this was arraigned on the 29th, so we're just going to ask this for another pretrial on this matter. The state's current offer is to plead to a standard first OVI and to drop the obstruction, to drop the refusal. That's the current state's offer.
Okay. And do I take it you're rejecting that, or you're thinking it over?
We're thinking it over.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be good for the next hearing only.
After that's withdrawn?
Yes.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, so 6th?
6th, yeah, that'll work.
July 6th.
Yeah, either end of that, 10 to 20 is fine, so.
Yeah. July 6th is the next one.
State of Ohio versus James Cook, case number PRC 26756, A, B, and C.
So did you decide what you want to do on that? Probably go to jury trial. Your Honor, we might want to, Mr. Cook has indicated to me he would like to set this for a jury trial.
Okay. That's going to be on a Friday and go into Saturday if necessary.
Yes, Your Honor.
We could do the 31st of July. That's a week, about a week after you get back, 10 days after you get back.
That will work for me, Your Honor.
So July 31st, jury trial, and you're going to make the written demand? for that?
It's not
Have
in
you
front.
already done that, or?
I believe I might have, Your Honor, but I'll make sure that's done.
So that'll be at 12 p.m. I want to set it for the 24th for a pretrial.
Oh, 24, okay.
So you'll be back then.
Yes, I will.
Pretrial at 10 o'clock. lawyers change their mind a lot. They say they want a jury trial, then you get down, push comes to shove, they back off. So I don't want to subpoena a whole bunch of citizens in here, and then you're going to say, oh, we decided we don't want a jury trial. So let's check it a week out.
Yeah, well, I've had 6 this year so far, so.
Okay. Well, I've been practicing for over 40 years, so I know lawyers pretty well.
Yeah.
I probably have done 75 jury trials myself as a
Yep.
lawyer and prosecutor.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
I'd like to make a final offer so that it's understood,
Okay.
if I may. This is a second offense in the last 10 years with his refusal and an additional,
You can relay it to him.
Yes, okay.
and an additional in 20. So I believe that the minimum sentence would be 20 days in jail. And if he pled guilty to that, that's what we would be recommending. If he wants to have the trial, and if he happens to lose the trial, he'll want 6 months in jail.
And I'm going from my memory, but it seems like there's a bunch of other convictions in beyond the look-back period.
Yes,
I
there's
recall.
99, 2011, and 2018.
There'll be an issue with this that we might bring up on a suppression issue, Your Honor, so.
But I think I can consider it in sentencing.
Yes, Your Honor.
And maybe the jury won't know about those, but I'll know about them. So, and I think it's something I should consider.
Yes.
If there's going to be a suppression motion filed, then that seems to me to be the...
Yeah, that needs to be done right away so we can deal with those issues, not have to deal with them at the last second.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Because there's a limited time in which to file such motions, and we will strictly request adherence to that rule.
We will file within the rule, Your Honor.
Okay. So noted.
State of Ohio versus Marion Davis, case number CRB 26314.
Your Honor, we're not sure where this is at the moment. The state has indicated nothing on this case so far, so.
I'm not following what you mean.
Well, he said wait until we get out here and then we'll discuss it. So,
As far as what they want,
what they want, what they don't want.
All right, well, we were hoping that we could speak with Adriana Blevins. Is she here today?
She's on the way. She's like,
she is coming.
yeah, she's
Why don't we
coming.
recall it?
Yeah, we'll recall it.
Okay, we'll recall it after the complaining party arrives.
Uh-huh. Okay. I kind of did, yeah. Okay.
State of Ohio versus John Pratt, case number CRB 26288.
This is Mr. Stratton's case after pretrial.
Alyssa Roberts.
Get it. Okay. Who's how much? Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what he says. He hasn't said anything on it. There's a lot of what is that about the PSA? Okay. So what is?
Okay.
Maybe we approach for a second, Your Honor.
Yes. All right, the state is, can't contact the complaint party at this point, so they're going to nolly it. The right to refile, nolly means it's dismissed without prejudice. It can be refiled, but doesn't necessarily mean it will be refiled. Case is nolly.
You're done. All right. Good luck with your job.
State of Ohio versus Zachary Stansberry, case number CRD 26281, CRD 26119.
This is Mr. Stratton's case, set for pretrial.
Our choice is to take to trial. Your Honor, we'll set this for a bench trial.
27th of July?
Yes.
Or 20th? You're not here.
I'm traveling on the 20th, Your Honor. So 27th.
Sierra?
July 27th at noon for a trial. And that's on both files?
Yes, yes.
Related?
It's the same incident.
Okay.
Do you plan on filing a discovery, Mr. Stratton?
Yes. Hold on one second, Mr. Hill. Okay, all right. We do have a counteroffer to the state. The state is okay with, Mr. Stansberry believes he could, at one point, probably over the next, month or two? Yeah, over the next month or two, pay the entire restitution if the state would agree to dismiss the charges.
We won't dismiss the charges, but we would not recommend jail time if that were the case.
We'll keep that date, Your Honor.
Okay, it's on for trial.
All right, so, Your Honor, if I may, this case arose on February the 22nd, so we're going to need a time waiver to get that far.
Well, it's at the defendant's request, because his lawyer's going to be out of town for a big chunk of July.
Yeah.
That trial, that you're agreeing?
Yeah, we'll agree to that. I mean, if we agree to it, Your Honor, that waives time to that point.
State of Ohio versus Amy Brewer, case number CRB 26358.
This is an arraignment was brought out. And ma'am, I've got on the complaint Amy Brewer and on the bond Ashley Brewer.
Amy.
Amy is correct.
Thank
Well,
you.
that's what the charges are filed as, Amy Lynn Wood. That's your correct name?
Yes, sir.
You're charged with domestic violence, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
The state's alleging that on June the 10th, in Fayette Township, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Deandra Lamont Caldwell,
DeAndre.
and that she's either a member of your household or a part of your family.
My 18-year-old son.
Oh, it's a he, okay.
Yeah.
That's a domestic violence charge, it's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you have?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
I do, but I'm on FMLA. I just had major surgery and had 2 plates and 11 screws put in my leg in February. So I'm not getting no income right now.
Yeah, no income?
No.
Okay, do you have any money saved?
Well, I did, but it just bonded me out.
Okay,
I actually go to the doctor on Tuesday to get released to go back early to work.
what do you do for a living?
I work at Vision Works. I've worked there 6 years.
Are you paid by the hour?
Yeah,
How much per hour?
$13.88.
Okay, you're eligible for court appointed counsel. I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. He's here, we'll get him in. Introduce you to him. Okay, I'm entering a not guilty plea.
Yeah, to a bond.
She has a bond out, so the bond will continue.
Question.
Ask me.
My son has been messaging my mom.
Well, that doesn't have any effect today.
Can I go into my homework?
We'll bring that up. Apparently, the alleged victim has contacted other family members and said that he didn't wish to press charges, which I realize that's not directly relevant today, but the issue is on a protective order. Has that been dealt with?
No, I have not heard from him that I could call him.
You have a contact number?
He's refusing contact with him. He's told my mom he's not.
Well, he's apparently refusing contact with them presumably out of a desire not to participate in the case, but we may need to figure out a way to get a hold of him for
Where
that.
is he now?
He's either at work at Steak and Shake or at home.
Okay.
He's
Can you
been
give
trying
a
to
number
text me.
Hang on.
Give a number to the prosecutor so they can try to call.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that, then recall it, and we'll figure out if.
We'll do that, Your Honor.
On, and when we're gonna come back, so.
Thank you.
We'll have to go out to you.
Wait in the lobby. I'll keep stopping it.
I'll get my number.
Okay. Your Honor, can I take the court's file for a moment?
Sure.
I'm the head speed dealer and copy the file.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Shopley, case number CRB 2626.
Are you Christopher Shopley?
Yes.
Sir, are you Christopher Shockley?
Yes.
Mr. Shockley, it's alleged that on June the 10th of this year, in Perry Township, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Gabrielle Bowman.
It's Gabrielle.
Gabrielle Bowman, who's a member of your family or household.
Yes.
That's a first-degree misdemeanor domestic violence charge. Maximum penalty for it is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine.
Your Honor, excuse me, Gabrielle Bowman, who's the victim in this case, is also in jail.
Okay.
She's apparently charged with the same thing. She'll be here in a few minutes.
All right, let's continue with this. You understand the charge, sir?
Yes.
You understand your rights?
Yes.
How do you wish to plead to this charge?
So I had talked to my victim advocate, and I did want to say that I do wish I did not wish to press charges on Mrs. Bowman at the time that we were both arrested. And so the cop had seen some marks on my face, and he said that one of us had to go. So he took her, and then I guess she heard that they were letting me free, and then she decided to press charges. So I don't wish to press charges, and I don't wish to have a no contact order. I'm saying that with no pressure or no anything. But I also plead non-guilty to what she's accusing me of.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for you. Do you wish to have a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes.
Do you work?
Yes.
What do you do?
I work at a company called Brighter Future. What we do is we foster individuals who are 18 to 21 into independent living that are autistic.
Are you paid by the hour or have a salary?
I'm paid by the hour.
How much per hour?
It's 14 an hour.
40 hours a week?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have children?
I have one.
Okay. All right, will you be eligible then? I'll appoint Mr. Morford to represent you. Not guilty plea is entered.
How you doing? All right, how are you?
So you posted a bond, but your wife didn't get a bond posted?
No, she didn't. Her family's all from Texas, so they couldn't meet with the Bell's bondsman, and I would have posted her bond myself, but there was a no contact order in place, so I didn't know how that worked.
Okay. You just tell the bail bondsman, I want to bond my wife out. That's all you gotta do. Okay, so your bond is continued, and I guess we'll wait to set a hearing once she's coming here being brought by the sheriff's department to the court today to be arraigned. So we'll wait till set your hearing date when we know when she's going to be coming back. No protection order on her case, and we'll ask her if she wants one in case she is the victim in. So don't leave. We're going to recall this case once we get her here from the jail.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Marion Davis, case number CRB 26314.
Okay, so the complaining party is here now.
Yes, sir.
Adriana Blevins,
Yes.
come up and talk to the prosecutor, please.
We won't worry about any of that.
Is that something maybe we can tell them that you're going to like that better? That you're going to do some things. Or do you already have an agency? And then what we'll do is, if they're really good, so I can dismiss the charges later. You have children?
What's the state's position on bond?
Well, Your Honor, we're okay with an OR bond, and I've been speaking with the alleged victim in this matter, Ms. Blevins, and she says that they've decided they're going to attend some counseling together, which would be very helpful. And I've told her that I thought that if there weren't any further problems between them and the counseling went well, we could come back at a later date and dismiss the charges. We'd ask for the payment of court costs at that time, but it sounds to me like this is something that they maybe both want to work on.
We have no problem coming back and pay court costs for dismissal, Your Honor.
And counseling?
Counseling is fine, too.
Okay. Do you all have that all worked out, where you're going to go to the counseling?
Trying.
Okay.
You live in Huntington, right?
Oh, we live here in Chesapeake.
Oh, you live here, okay, I got the wrong address then. What's your current address?
288 Private Drive.
What drive?
Private Drive.
Private drive.
1831. Apartment 2.
What's the post office? South Point, Chesapeake, what?
I was just Chesapeake.
Chesapeake. Okay, how do y'all pay for medical services? You have health insurance, medical card,
Medicaid.
Medicaid, you got Medicaid?
Well, currently, yeah, she has Medicaid right now, sir. Currently, I'm working on my military health insurance.
Okay, are you in the military?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what branch?
National Guard.
Okay. Well, I don't think you get health insurance with that though, do you?
You gotta like set it up. It's a whole long process, but yeah.
Okay, well, we've got some providers here that can talk with you about getting some counseling done. Jeremy will be close for you because they're located in Chesapeake, RRS. Why don't you talk with him? Just trying to point you in the right direction to get something accomplished. Another option might be right across the street is an agency called PATH there in Chesapeake Plaza. Could be an option for you too.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's come back. Mr. Stratton's going to be gone most of July. Why don't we come back in August and see where we are?
Yes, Your Honor, any date except August 24th. Oh, okay. Can he check when he has grill, Your Honor?
Sure.
Just to see. He suggested annual training. I'm trying to find out what it is.
Are there representatives from those agencies here? that
From
can-
RRS, Jeremy wants to talk to him. He's right in the back door. PATH, I think you can walk in there and they'll assess you and see if they can help you.
July.
So that's just another option. But they don't have anybody here today.
July and August. Say towards the end of the month. I just don't have to do.
Towards the end of the month of August, we could.
Yeah, you so. Wait.
Towards the end of August, would that be fine with the board?
21st?
21st would work.
Okay, next hearing is August 21st. There's a time waiver till then.
Yes.
Be 10 o'clock. Pre-trial then.
Just get into the council.
Okay. Speak with Jeremy from RRS and you're free to go.
Guy in the orange shirt, like an orange and white shirt.
Stable High versus Scott Taylor, case number TRC 26858, and Scott Taylor.
Mr. Stratton's case. Set for pre-trial.
So they're offering to plead to the second, but the state wants 60 days in jail.
This knee issue with me. I just had an X-ray yesterday. I couldn't do it. I'm not being this bad. I'm just in prison. I'm just saying, I need to get this knee. Get some medical attention on it. And then, can we continue? It's just for...
Your Honor, could we set this for another pretrial? When's your doctor's appointment?
I have to find out something today, next week. But that's...
Could we set this towards the end of the month? And then we'll know more about exactly what Mr. Taylor's going to do.
The month of June, or?
Yeah, the month of June.
No.
If not, whenever the court's convenience, but.
The docket's pretty jammed up.
Oh, well, we can go the first part of July if you want to.
I mean, we could do it the 22nd, but I don't think you're available then. Are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. We could do it 2 weeks, 26th. It's going to be a big docket.
That's all right with me if it's all right with the court.
Okay. Come back on the 26th. June 26th for pre-trial.
that's what they want, okay? So, okay, so we're coming back on 26. All right, Scott?
State of Ohio versus Patrick Rutan, case number CRV 26359. Set for arraignment.
This is an arraignment.
Here's Sean.
Sir, are you Patrick Rutan?
Yes.
Mr. Rutan, the bail's bringing you a copy of the charge that's been filed, and you got a ticket that now has been put on a long form. Were you here when I explained the rights of defendants?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about that?
No.
The charge filed is domestic violence. It alleges that on June the 8th of this year, in Perry Township, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Amanda Webb, and that Amanda is either a member of your household or a part of your family. So that makes it domestic violence. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
How do you wish to plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
You work?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I'm a machine operator at Verta.
Where?
Verta in Ironton.
Are you paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
How much per hour?
18.
Okay, how many hours a week?
You know what week it is the shifts they do is 1 week's 48, 1 week's 36.
Okay, so you're averaging 40 though, right?
Yes, sir.
So your gross annual income is what our Supreme Court tells me I have to figure out what your gross annual income is. Looks like it's about $37,000 a year, is that right?
Probably. I've been there about 5 months now.
Okay. Do you have dependents? Who's dependent on you for income?
No, Mando is my wife.
Okay. Well, you don't qualify then. You'll have to hire a lawyer on your own. You make too much money for that household size to get a lawyer appointed. How much time do you need to do that? Was she charged also?
No.
Okay. Is she here today?
I believe she's out in the parking lot.
Did she come with you or somebody else, or?
She brought me here because I had no vehicle.
Well, let's get her in here, because I assume you're going to tell me she doesn't want a protection order.
No, she doesn't.
If she came with you, she's going to not tell them, but I need her to say that on the record. I don't want a protection order.
Can I message her?
Yeah, or Mr. Cooper, what kind of car is it?
It is a Ford, it's a Ford Titanium, it's like a reddish colored car.
Which side?
She left and came back, so I'm not sure.
You don't know which side she parked on?
No.
Okay.
What's her name, Your Honor?
Amanda Webb.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just have a seat. When she gets in here, we'll recall.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio versus Larry Daniels Jr., case number CRV 26212. It's Mr. Steyer's case for pretrial.
Your Honor, this matter is, well, I've spoken to the state about it. I think there's going to be a need to file a motion and some other proceedings on this, so we're going to ask for a continuance at this time, and we will waive time constraints to accommodate that.
Okay. Let the state give me their response.
I'm sorry, we're okay with the continuance. We understand that they intend to file a motion. We will address that when the time comes.
Anything else that I need to know about?
I think there may be, no, not really, at this point, I think.
From the state's perspective?
Your Honor, I had not previously had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Moore, I had spoken many times with his wife, and so that was an opportunity just to speak for a moment. And we understand, and I've been told by Mr. Daniel's attorney that they intend to file a motion or motions, so we'll anticipate those and probably need to have all of that before the court before there would be any evidentiary issues taken up.
Okay. There's no problem with the bond or anything like that, that's what I thought.
No, and I'm sorry that I didn't answer that.
All right, so we'll continue, the bond will continue with the protection order in place. You want to file a motion, we need to pre-trial the motion?
It's probably worth setting that for a pre-trial.
When can you file the motion?
I'm gonna be out for the next week or so, so it's gonna probably be a couple weeks before I can get that filed. And then, I know last I heard you were setting things in July generally anyway.
Correct.
When in July are you looking to set things?
We could do the 2nd.
I'm unavailable the 2nd, I'm available the 10th.
Set pre-trial motions for July the 10th.
Well, we'll have to talk to you by phone then. July the 18th, Your Honor?
10th.
10th.
Okay, you need Mr. Moore here for the
Pre-trial.
pre-trial on July 10th?
Pre-trial motion. We'll just talk to you by phone.
Okay.
You're welcome to attend. And everybody loves this, especially the prosecutor. You can watch, anyone can watch what happens in court here every Monday and Friday, or whenever we have court, on YouTube. We have a YouTube channel. My thinking was that's been a part of the English American tradition of laws that's open to the public to be transparent. So why not just put it out there so anybody in the world can watch us have court? I had nothing to hide. And you can go back a year ago or 2 years ago, once we started, pull up any court session and watch the whole thing. If you want to like go to sleep or something, that's probably a good thing to do. Every once in a while, something really interesting happens. But for the most part, it's kind of routine.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Moore is going to be out of town on the 10th and be back on the 18th, so apparently he wants to be present for the next hearing.
Okay. Are you available the 18th?
I need to check my calendar. I think the 18th, well, the 18th is a Sunday, or Saturday,
Okay, so it won't be, it'll be the 17th then.
But he won't be back till the 18th.
I have a jury trial on the 17th, but I'm available the 24th.
Okay. Or the
So,
20th.
make that-
Are you available the 20th?
I can be.
20th better? 20th or 24th?
Sounds like 20th is good, Your Honor.
Okay, July 20th then. July 20th will be pre-trial on motions.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've got more cases to get calls. I'll get them later on. Talk to them. I'll give you a call later on. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Clay Stark, case number CRV 21922, CRC 213597, ABC and D, and CRC 062493, CRA 861221.
Clay Stark is represented by Mr. Steyer, second pre-trial.
We were here, I guess Monday, Your Honor, and Mr. Stark was in custody. He has gotten out of custody, obviously.
We said it quick because we weren't sure he could get out.
Right, but he was able to. At this point, I think we need to continue this on. He was able to get out. I don't think Mr. Hill actually even had the file here today, so.
And there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's a stack.
And that would give Mr. Stark some time to try to show some good faith by working on some of those old cases.
Yes, sir. Correct, Your Honor.
So, maybe a month out or so.
Yeah, we just talked about the 10th. I'm available that day. That's about a month out. Available the 20th now as well, because we just
did the 10th.
Okay.
July 10th, to the next hearing on all Mr. Stark's cases.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jason Folk, case number TRC 26358 A and B, TRC 26784 A, B, and C. Jason Folk, F-O-P-P-E.
When we were here last, he was hospitalized in connection to a motor vehicle wreck. He was at Brighter Days, which I believe has since, oh,
That's Mr. Spalding.
you're Mr. Spalding. That's not your case yet. Have a seat. All right, I'm sorry about that. Mr. Foppe was hospitalized in connection to some injuries he suffered in a car wreck. I was in communication with Brighter Days, which was a treatment center he was involved with, about his injuries and his hospitalization status. However, Brighter Days has, I believe, since closed its doors. We had an issue with that a week or two ago. So
There's another place that just took over, I think.
but I don't know if they took over all the clients in just directly or not. And that is
Restoring Hope?
Restoring Hope. So I'm going to probably have to get a hold of Restoring Hope and confirm whether he's still.
No.
Oh, no. Do you, Restoring Hope?
Serenity Spring, yes. Restoring Hope took over Brighter Days, yes.
Okay, do you guys have any contact with Mr. Foppe?
What is his name again?
F-O-P-P-E. Jason Foppe.
Something there. Can I check?
Can we have this one recalled, Your Honor?
We'll recall.
State of Ohio versus William Spalding, case number TRD 26338 A and B, CRB 25601 A, B, C, D, and E, CRB 23512.
Have you made any progress toward getting a license?
Yeah, I sent you a copy. I had my license reinstated.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you got a copy of that.
That's right.
I sent you a picture of it.
Mr. Spalding has, since we were here last, gotten his driver's license reinstated. He paid the reinstatement fee at any rate.
Yeah.
We have that from the Department of Motor Vehicles. I've got that to show Mr. Field.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, this is, I think the pending case we have is the DUS. I think the other cases are here on reviews. There are several case numbers pending at this time, though. There's CRB 23512. I'm not sure if that's still pending or if that's already in review.
23512, he was convicted of, and that's in review. I think 25601.
Those were all resolved. There was a series of,
Yes, he's been sentenced on that too.
We may be all on reviews at this point.
well, there's this
There's
DUS.
still restitution owed on these, looks like.
Have you made any progress on the old cases?
I didn't know exactly what
Okay.
Could I get a copy of what I owe, Your Honor?
What you need to do is probably come in here what's a good day for him to come in and meet with somebody? I mean, you don't want to try to do it today, I'm assuming.
Not a 4-day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Okay, so come in between Tuesday and Thursday.
Okay.
Meet with either Mr. Cooper or with Mr. Major, and one or the other of them can go over what all you owe, because you do have a number of cases with a number of issues pending. One of which was working on getting his license back, so we have made some progress on that, but obviously I think we need to start seeing some progress on the other matters.
Okay, then there's still this pending, it's a traffic matter that's still pending.
I think that's where he was trying to get his license back. And he has, like I said, he's paid the reinstatement fee. I'm not sure if we have a way to confirm. Have you gotten a license issued?
No, I've got, I got to take my, I had a,
Have to retest?
You have to retest?
yes,
Okay. So he's in progress on that, but he's not gotten there yet.
I haven't retested yet.
So I would ask to continue this matter out a period of time the court deems appropriate with what all is going on.
July 10th?
That'd be fine, Your Honor.
July
So write that
10th,
down, July
next
10th.
hearing.
And you want to come in here Tuesday
Yeah.
and meet and find out what you need to get done and start getting to work on it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we're ready to call some inmates who are back in holding.
Okay, we have people in custody that are here for hearings now.
State of Ohio versus Gabrielle Bowman, case number CRB 46362.
Yes, you don't want to pursue it.
Gabrielle Bowman is
Okay,
back
I'm
in
gonna take this
holding.
up.
We'd also call Christopher Shockley here at the court, case number CRB 26361.
Yeah, Mr. Morford's representing Mr. Shockley. And ma'am, you're Gabrielle Bowman? Gabrielle. No. Ms. Bowman, it's alleged that on June 10th of this year in Perry Township, you not only caused a private cause physical harm to Christopher Shockley, who's a member of your family or household. It's a domestic violence charge against you. Carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's all on the record. It can be used against you if you admit something about your case. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. You can't afford a lawyer. Your husband got one appointed. You have a right to bail and to make the state of Ohio prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? How do you want to plead this domestic violence? And he pled not guilty to his. Do you want a lawyer appointed? Do you have a job? No income?
Your Honor?
Yes.
I would like to mention that I still would like to drop the charges against her if the state would allow.
Okay. And Mr. Healy represents the state. What's the state's position?
Well, we might eventually agree to do that. We couldn't do that today because we need to make sure that we really fully understand what happened and if there's any danger for either of you and whether there's any counseling that should be required. Because if you all are going to remain, I assume you're going to remain together.
That would be my idea, yes.
Then we want to make sure that when we leave this case, that we leave you in a better position than we found you.
Okay.
So
I'm going to appoint Mr. Stratton then. Is he around? Need Mr. Stratton in the courtroom? And witness room?
Could we get the no contact dropped?
We're going to address that, sir. There he is, he's out here. Mr. Stratton, I'm going to appoint you to represent Mrs. Bowman. This is, well, I don't know if they're married. Bowman and Shockley, apparently they're together, a couple. Mr. Shockley said he doesn't want a protection order. He doesn't want her order to stay away from him, so we need to know if she wants a protection order from him. Does he want him order to stay away from her? Okay, so no protection orders either way. So I'm going to let her out on a signature bond of $1,000. And now, when do we want to come back for a pretrial? And the state's already said that you may dismiss this if you get a good feeling that this isn't going to happen anymore, I guess is the bottom line. That they've addressed whatever issues led them to having the sheriff's office out intervening in their relationship.
You know, I would think at the very least, Your Honor, they should at least discuss, if they're going to not have protection orders, and I assume they'll be together, they ought to at least discuss a plan to get maybe some couples counseling.
That's fine with me.
and report that to us when they come back to court.
Okay. Do you have medical cards? Do you have a medical card?
She does not.
Okay, well, if I appoint, I'm gonna recommend RRS, and they can help you try to get that. So, Mr. Shockley can speak with Jeremy, he's here, right there. And then he can go back and talk to Gabrielle. Pronounce it right there, huh? Okay. So you're gonna get out of jail once you get back to the jail. And, that will be this afternoon at some point. And then we need to come back at a future date where we can see how things are going. So I'd suggest about a month out, subject to your, so probably gonna be more than a month. 24th, right? All right, June 24th will be the next hearing, pre-trials, looking for counseling.
You said June?
Yeah, July, sorry, July 24th. July 24th. Pre-trials, counseling, RRS. Anything else? Okay, July 24th, 10 o'clock is the next hearing. Speak with Jeremy before you leave.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Charles Burks, case number CRV 26108.
Mr. Steyer's case, pre-trial.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Oh, it's one minute.
August 23rd. This case will be rescheduled for July the 10th, and we're going to contact Southeast Ohio Forensics
Evaluation Service.
State of Ohio versus Roy Carter, case number PRD 25-238-2382, A and B. Roy Carter.
Carter, Roy Carter.
Bernard, have that case number again, please.
25, 23, 82.
They don't do a whole lot of them anymore. I've contacted them to go ahead.
Yeah.
Not all the that you just.
I asked her to contact you. And I told her I'm trying to help her through the process. This is protection, or at least give her some guidance. I mean, I can always do it.
You can, I do.
Yeah.
Sir, are you Roy George Carter?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Carter, I'm Judge Capper. It looks like you got arrested on a capias that was issued on a traffic citation. It's alleged that on September 13th of 2025, in Rome Township, you were driving a vehicle without a driver's license and not wearing a safety belt, that you were cited into traffic court for September 23rd of 2025 at 4 p.m. that you didn't show up, and that caused you to get a capias, and it looks like you got arrested on the capias. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney, to have an appointment if you can't afford one, to have bond, and to make the state prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things?
Yes.
Do you understand the charges filed against you?
Yes.
How do you plead to them?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting they're true. You understand that?
Yeah.
You have an explanation for not coming to court when you were ordered to?
My boss.
I'm sorry?
My boss.
Your boss?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have to go to jail though, did he?
No. But I told him I had court to go to. And,
Where do you work?
I take care of the self-serve car wash on Route 60.
Okay. What's the name of it?
Unbad.
How long you been in jail now?
Overnight.
Okay. You got picked up last night?
Yes, sir.
And you live in Crown City?
Miller, but.
Crown City mailing address?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Why don't you have a license? Well, the only charge is no operator, not suspended.
Right.
So maybe your suspension's up, so you need to try to get a license.
That's what we've been trying to work on.
And you need to wear your safety belt. That's a smart play, and it's the law. So if you have a wreck, you're a lot better off with your safety belt on than not having it on.
Right.
Okay, and that's a mandatory $30 fine, so that's what I'll give you on the safety belt, $30 fine. Since you spent the night in jail on a no driver's license, which ordinarily you wouldn't do, but you only got that because you didn't come to court, I'll give you a $50 fine on the no driver's license and court costs. And let's see, I'll give you a final pay date.
We'll put it in the minutes review.
Reviews, okay. I'll set it for January the 8th of next year, 27, for reviewing at 9 o'clock. Pay it before then, or you guys show up, and you can get this whole thing happening again. If you blow off the review hearing and don't pay this, once you don't show up, another warrant goes out for you. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta take care of it. It's not gonna go away.
Right.
And you could wind up, I don't want you to go to jail. You don't wanna go to jail, do you?
No.
Tell all these people, they don't want to go to jail, do they?
No.
Stay out of that place, folks. If you can, do whatever you need to do to stay out of jail. Don't act like it's not a big deal. It is a big deal to go to jail. Right? Okay, well, you'll get out here shortly. Take care of this or go back to jail. Okay, you'll be going back to the jail. You get released from there.
State of Ohio versus Seth Harrison, case number CRB 26353, A, B, and C.
And this is Mr. Stratton's case, pre-trial.
Your Honor, I believe the state is agreeable to allow him to go to treatment.
I never spoke to anyone, I haven't spoken for months.
Yes.
It's the same thing.
You sent it to me.
What does she want?
We'll never find him. Yeah, he walked up, I was like, yeah. I mean, I remember you talking to him. And just, I remember, I lost my way.
I said, Mom, maybe the family.
We looked for his contact information it's in his phone. But don't access his phone.
She's probably got it. Of course, she's so good. Maybe some good one was. See local.
Broken balls.
It's fine. Just say it for a comment. He has a son. That's what happened.
He's on disability, so my son doesn't want to charge us money.
Say it again.
My son doesn't want to charge us money, like his bill or whatever. Like his disability checks, but it's sent to my son, and my son has to give him his money. But he doesn't want really anything. He's trying to find a way now to get that to where he doesn't have a responsibility. No, because when he tells him he has money, he threatens to burn the house down or to kill him. So, no, he doesn't want to get rid of it.
So would it be safe as well that I just want you to could be one. Said pre-trial or trial? Pre-trial. Okay. All right, so my understanding there's going to be a family contact to try to postpone.
Yeah, someone called his son. He's already kind of
I'm supposed to put a court on Monday morning for a protection order, but I didn't know if we could do it today and take care of it, or how does that?
Well, do you have an order for this court order?
A temporary, but she
You have
still
to go to
needs.
the common.
June 26th? June 26th is the next hearing date.
Yes, you need to call the three.
There is a protection order, Mr. Harrison, if you get out, you gotta stay away from Katrina. Well, she wants one, so I'm gonna give her one, so you're not allowed to go around. Okay.
This is only until we get it resolved, and that was 95 years, so how can they bring that?
Yes.
State of Ohio versus Kenneth Henley, case number CRA 26282, CRB 26283.
We'll check with Pennington first, and then Mont. Let me see if we can get back on. When they say we come back on this?
Do I have to be here?
Of July. Court retrial.
June 26th.
so this was scheduled for June 5th for arraignments. My notes that Mr. Henley left court prior to his case being called up. Warrant got issued, he's been arrested on that warrant now. So I don't think we've done the arraignment. There was a special prosecutor on this case. Scott Evans is appointed as special prosecutor. Case numbers here are 26-282 and 283. You are Kenneth Henley? Yes. Mr. Henley, you have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. But if you do say things, what you're saying is on the record. It can be used against you later. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state of Ohio prove the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt. And I don't know if he's been served, but there's 282 for, is that 282 or 283? 283.
Here's 282 also.
Okay, they're both there. Yeah, you complaint, 282 there. Well, I only have one copy in the file of 282, the original, so let's, I'll have you make a copy and serve it. Go ahead and serve him 283, and the bailiff will serve you 282, and I'll go over and read it to you. 282 case number is having a weapon while you're under disability. The state's alleging that at Perry Township on April 24th of 2026, you were under a disability as provided by the revised code to have or carry or use a firearm because you've been under indictment. So the charge is having a weapon while under disability. It's a felony in the 3rd degree. Maximum penalty is 5 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. That needs to be copied. 26283 is possessing a defaced firearm. That charge alleges that at Perry Township, April 24th, you were in possession of a firearm knowing it had been, or had reason to know that the name of manufacturer, model, manufacturer serial number, and other identifications on the firearm had been changed, altered, removed, or obliterated. So that's a 1st degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand these charges, Mr. Henley? Yes. Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
Do you have a job? What do you do?
Yeah.
Do you work for somebody or work for yourself?
Yes, sir.
Who do you work for?
32nd Street, New News Terrace.
What's the name of it?
32nd Street.
32nd Street. Are you paid by the hour or how do you get paid? By the hour? How much per hour? $15 an hour. Are you working 40 hours a week? Or sometimes less? Depends on how much work's available. I have to determine your gross annual income. You know what your average hours are per week? Do you have any children that you support?
Yes.
Okay, you're eligible for full-time counsel. All right, Mr. Cooper's going to serve you with a copy of the 282 charge that I didn't have in an extra copy in the file. So you've been served with both charges now. So, Mr. Steyer, I will appoint to represent you.
We have Roger Smith here now also.
Oh, okay. So, probably need to talk with him because the whole issue, the allegation is he was here June 5th for arraignment, left before his case got called. So that needs to be addressed, so you probably need to talk to him about that.
The only thing I would raise, Your Honor, is I'm not going to be here again after today until the 19th of, well, I'm sorry, no, the 26th. So this is going to be something that needs to be heard within 10 days. I'm not going to be possible.
Well, let's see what what's the state's position on bond going to be? You have a position, or you want to hear what he says is why he left?
Oh, I do have a file. Well, we were looking for the file. And he was at court and left?
That's my notes, that he was here on, well, I'm sorry. You're not even the prosecutor on this, so I shouldn't ask you.
Okay.
I think the prosecutor, Chris? Scott Evans said, of course, he didn't know to be here. Well, maybe it would make more sense than to appoint Mr. Smith, since he doesn't have.
I think it may be based on the time.
Are you going to be here in the next 10 days?
I'm here, I've got a lot on Monday, I'll be here.
On the 15th?
On the 15th, yeah, but I'm here. I can do that.
Okay, let's appoint you then, because Mr. Stiers is not available. So let me restate what happened.
Yes, Judge.
This is my information, you'll need to talk to Mr. Henley about this. My information was he was here June 5th for arraignment, but did not stay until his case got called. His case was called, he wasn't here, so the warrant got issued. It looks like he got arrested on the warrant. You've got a felony, having a weapon under disability, F3, and a defaced weapon that's an M1. Those are the charges. Scott Evans is special prosecutor on this. So we need to decide bond, and I'll see, why don't you talk with him, and then I'll see if I can get some information from Mr. Evans as he's going to take a position on bond.
And if for some reason he can't do 50, I'll be Monday and Friday.
Okay.
Scott.
I don't have a contact for Scott Evans either.
I do, Judge.
You do? Okay.
State of Ohio versus Bradley Porter, case number TRC 26962, A, B, and C.
Sir, you Bradley D. Porter. Mr. Porter, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's all in open court. It can be used against you if you admit something about your case. You have a right to have an attorney and to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state of Ohio approve the charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? Two charges against you. The most serious is operating a vehicle intoxicated. State's alleging that on June 10th at 10:01 p.m., you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination of those things. It's alleged this would be your first in a long time, over 26 years ago. You had a prior, they're alleging, but that's beyond the look back period, so it would be considered a first offense. On a first offense, and that law has just changed recently, your legislature upped the penalties. The max stays the same as the old law. The maximum you face is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension. The minimum now has gone up to $565 fine, a 1-year license suspension, that's a change, but it used to be 6 months, and 3 days in a treatment program. Those are the minimums now if you're found guilty. You're also charged with driving under a suspended license. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine, and having headlight out. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. So you've got 3 charges. Do you understand them? Yes, sir. And you understand the rights I explained to you? Yes, sir. How do you wish to plead to these charges? Guilty on all counts. Guilty means you're admitting they're true. Now, one thing, state's alleging you submitted to a urine test. So I don't have any results back on the urine test, and I won't have for several weeks. They package those tests up, send them off to a lab in Columbus, and it takes weeks to get the results back. So you're welcome to wait to see what the results are. I don't know what they are. Maybe you have a pretty good idea, but I don't. Do you want to wait and see the results, or do you want to go ahead and enter your guilty plea now?
Enter guilty.
Okay, I'll accept your guilty plea. What's the state's position on sentencing?
Your Honor, this is a first offense in the last 10 years, and frankly, at this point, I don't have anything except the ticket and his driving record, so I don't know, I haven't read the narrative.
There isn't one filed with me. I don't know if you don't have one, I don't have one.
Well, I would recommend the minimums then.
I've got his driving record, it's the only thing I've got. But usually I get a narrative from the officer saying what they allege occurred, but I don't have that.
Okay, it says on the last page, documents would not upload, documents will be hand delivered. So maybe we could call the post and see if the hand delivery is possible.
Just like the old days?
I know it's crazy, isn't it?
When I first started, John Smith, who you know John Smith from the OSP, he sat right there during every court session with a handful of tickets, and if somebody pled guilty, he had the report right there and read it into the record. That hasn't happened for a long time, but that's the way it used to be. Back in the good old days. Okay, we'll see if we can get a report here, Mr. Bradley, and when we do, we'll call you back out and do the sentencing. Okay.
State of Ohio versus Lucas Jasper, case number CRD 26360.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Jasper, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment hearing, the purpose of which is to tell you what the charges are and take a plea from you. It's a misdemeanor. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. Whatever you say is getting recorded, it's on the record, it can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state of Ohio prove this charge against you beyond reasonable doubt. You understand those things?
Yes, sir.
The state's alleging that you committed criminal damaging under the state statute, and they're alleging this happened on June 10th in Fayette Township, that you knowingly caused or created a substantial risk of physical harm to the property of OVP, so that's Ohio Valley Physicians Treatment Facility, and that you did this without their consent. So criminal damaging is a second-degree misdemeanor, carries a maximum penalty of 90 days in jail and a $750 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Can you repeat that, Your Honor?
The maximum penalty on criminal damaging is 90 days in jail, $750 fine. That's the maximum. That's the most you can get. Doesn't mean that's what you will get, but that's the most you can get. There is no minimum. So, do you understand the charge against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you wish to plead to it? If you don't know what to do, not guilty is the safest plea.
Your Honor, I would ask that if I take a not guilty plea, if I could also be released on an OR, unless you guys already have substantial evidence that the damage was done on, when it comes to jury.
That's up to him. That's the prosecutor has to prove the case. I'm the judge, not the prosecutor, so I don't know what evidence they have.
Yeah, I can also tell you guys what had happened. I had the ODP because my girlfriend was on her.
Now remember, everything you say in this here is on the record.
Yes.
If you admit something, you're stuck with it.
Well, I'll be honest, I tried to get, so they have magnet doors, and I tried to get to the door because he refused to let me leave after I said I was AMA. The security officer looks at me and says, hey, you're not allowed to leave. So I tried to push the door. There was no damage done to the property, and there was no damage on the door. In fact, you know, you had officers walking. He still had to scan his badge to let the officers in and out. There was no damage done to the property. If I take the guilty plea, what would my fine be, and would I be released from jail today?
Well, the maximum is 90 days in jail, $750 fine. I don't tell people, that puts me as part of the negotiations on plea bargaining, and I don't do that. So either you plead guilty and you get what you get. I'll find out what they are alleging are the facts, hear what you have to say, then I'll make a decision, but I don't tell you in advance. So if you don't know what to do, back to what I said, not guilty is your safest plea. It preserves your rights. If you enter a guilty plea, you're completely admitting that what the state's alleging against you is true.
Yeah, I'd like to plead not guilty, but like I said,
You want a court-appointed lawyer.
yes, I would, and I would also like to be released on an oath.
I heard that the first time.
Yes, sir. I mean, there's
Not very many people want to stay in jail, so I get that.
See, there might be video footage of the incident. Like I said, I tried to get out of the door after they had mentioned that I can't leave, which is against my rights in the first place. But there was no damage done.
Let's get you a lawyer. What's your, do you have a job?
No, sir, I'm not from around here. I'm actually from West Virginia.
Do you have a job?
No, sir.
You have no income?
Yes, sir, no income.
Okay. So let's appoint you a lawyer. And so we're back to Mr. Stratton because I had appointed you and you're off that case. So I appointed Mr. Smith. So we'll appoint you on this one. Steyer, I'm sorry. That's right.
You want to send Mr. Steyer to this page?
No, I'm back to you, Stratton. Okay.
And am I gonna be able to have representation from him today?
Yeah, he's instantaneously your lawyer, right, as of now. He's your lawyer.
All right, Your Honor, let's just have a signature block on this matter.
Where are you gonna stay? It says you're homeless. Are you homeless?
Yes, Your Honor. My plan was to get into job corps in Ohio because I'm not able to do job corps in Virginia. And I came down here.
Where are you from?
Charleston, Ohio. Charleston, West Virginia, my bad.
Okay.
I came down here because, like I said, the girl on which she's heavy on drugs. I was trying to detox from marijuana, so I'm going to do another job corps facility. I'm trying to go to Ohio State University. And I would love for these charges to be dropped.
Okay, I got that. What's the state's position on bond?
Well, Your Honor, he was at the treatment facility, so I guess that's a primary question, preliminary question as to, was he court-ordered to be there, or was he there voluntarily?
Sounds like he was there because his girlfriend was there.
And that apparently had something to do with the outburst that ended up causing the damage. Apparently, according to the affidavit, the damage was done when he exited the door and hit the door too hard, and apparently it won't lock now and it needs to be repaired. So he maybe wouldn't even know that he had done that necessarily, but that's what happened. Now, I've also been told that there are some anger issues with this young man too that led to this outburst or caused the outburst. I guess with the homeless situation, and I guess we'd like to know where he's going to be if he's going to get out of jail.
Do you have a place to go to, Mr. Jasper, if you get out of jail?
No, Your Honor, I do not have any family or guardians out here.
And your girlfriend's still at OVP?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, maybe he's better off in jail then. At least he's got food and a roof over his head, and he's not on the street.
I do have a friend named Chris White that lives down here. Maybe I can get in contact with him whenever I'm released from the jail.
Hey, Your Honor, can we recall this? Let me see what last place.
You want the court's file, or, I don't know, there might be some information that would help you more. Okay, we'll recall it later in the docket. Your lawyer's gonna talk to you.
State of Ohio versus Billy McKenzie, case number CRA 26364. The State of Ohio versus Virginia McKenzie, case number CRA 26363.
Okay, so we've got Virginia McKenzie and Billy McKenzie, correct? Your co-defendants. You're both charged with the same offense. I'm Judge Capper. This is what's called an arraignment hearing for you. So I'm going to go over the charges, make sure you understand them. May appoint a lawyer for you if it's appropriate. I want you to understand what you're charged with, which I don't decide. The prosecutor's sitting right there. He decides what you get charged with. It may not be true, but you need to understand what you're facing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's on the record here. It's all being recorded. It could be used against you later. If you admit something about your case, you have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state of Ohio prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. If you understand those rights, I just explained. They both do. Advocate that. Let's go over the charge. Both of you are facing a grand theft of a firearm charge. It's alleged that on June the 10th this year in Perry Township, you purposely deprived Mary Lou Gromes of property, being a silver gun with pink pearl handle and clip, without her consent, that she was the owner of. Theft of a firearm is a felony in the 3rd degree. Maximum penalty, 5 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. Okay, I better not say that. Stealing a firearm is really serious. You can steal somebody's wife and you won't get charged with anything like F3. But if you take their firearm, that's serious, serious business in this state. You understand the charge?
And I'm a little confused. I was told we charged with just theft of a firearm, not grand theft of a firearm.
I don't make the charging decisions, ma'am.
I talked to the sergeant last night. Thank you.
Do you wish to have court-appointed lawyers?
I did.
Do either one of you work?
No.
Do either one of you have income?
He did move to general.
Where were you working? Okay. Paid by the hour? How much per hour? How many hours a week were you working? But it's seasonal? Okay. I'll say you're both qualified and you're each going to get separate lawyers. So let's see. Mr. Warford, I'll appoint you to represent Mr. McKenzie. And Mr. Smith will represent Virginia.
This room's here.
I just appointed you to represent Virginia.
Yes, sir.
It's a F3 theft of a firearm. What's the state's position on bond?
Ms. Grooms reminded me of some things about the history and that This is not the first time that they've been accused of stealing from her. So we're going to ask for a $10,000 cash or surety bond on each of them.
All right, so my time, she can't make it back to that, sure.
Okay. Well, I'll set a $10,000 bond, request the state, cash or surety, so that means we're gonna have to have a preliminary hearing pretty quick. They came into custody yesterday, the 11th, so that means
Friday's a holiday, so.
yeah, we could do it. I can do it the 18th, but I don't think Mr. Smith here is not going to say you can't.
Yeah, I've got a trial in Judge Roller.
And you can't do it the 22nd? I can do it the 22nd.
That's my second day, one of the 2 days jury trial, Judge.
And we'd be ready Monday.
Can you be here Monday?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
He's here now if they wanted to have it now.
Now, have it now?
And Mom's here.
I'd rather not.
And the victim's here. But anyway, I believe Monday's okay also.
Okay, so we'll set it for preliminary hearing on Monday, the 15th.
She can come back Monday.
That is the 15th, right? Yeah, 15th. For preliminary hearing, 10,000 cash or surety on both for their bond, which I understand they can't make. Okay, Monday, the 15th will be the next hearing. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Destiny Pruitt, case number CRB 24103. Destiny Pruitt.
This is Mr. Steyer's case. No case, if you wouldn't be aware of what's on the docket.
I wasn't aware that was on the docket.
It's from 2024. According to my notes, she was set for a sentencing hearing on July 19th. And did not appear warrants been outstanding since then. She just got arrested on the warrant. And it is looks like it was a theft offense. Yes, it was a Walmart theft. She did a urine screen on July 1st of 24, wherein she was positive for amphetamine, buprenorphine, methamphetamine, and ecstasy.
Is it accurate she came into custody Tuesday?
You want to speak with her, Mr. Steyer, or?
If I could speak to Mr. Hill first a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to him. I think his little file for a moment.
Okay, just let the bailiff know when you're ready.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going to recall.
State of Ohio versus Glenn Rosinski, case number CRB 26365.
It's going to be another one, Mr. Hill.
Yes.
Sir, you're Glenn Rosinski. I'm Judge Caffer. This is a arraignment to make sure you understand why you're in jail, what the charges are. Is Dorothy Lou King here today? No. It's alleged, well, let me explain your rights. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements that are on the record, they can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. If you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state of Ohio prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things? They've charged you with domestic violence, and it alleges in the complaint that on June the 9th, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Dorothy Lou King, and that Dorothy is either a member of your family or lives in your household with you. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charges? How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true and you're waiving your rights to have a trial and a lawyer.
I'd like to have a lawyer.
Okay, do you have a job?
Self-pharmaceutical.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Self-pharmaceutical.
You sell pharmaceuticals, okay. So, you get a salary for that?
Yeah.
How much?
$125,000.
I was going to say, if you're selling pharmaceuticals, you're probably not going to be eligible for a court-appointed lawyer making too much money. See, you have to be indigent, what they call indigent, and there's a guideline I have to go by, depends on your family size. You're not indigent if you're making $125,000 a year. So you have to hire your own lawyer. Okay? Which you should be able to do. What's the state's position on bail?
Well, first and foremost, Your Honor, we would be concerned about whether the victim needs to have an order to stay, for him to stay away from her. Have you talked to her?
Can you contact her?
No, I'm not talking.
Is Dorothy King here? We can contact her, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to let them try to contact Dorothy King, and then I'll add you back and we'll set bond and that sort of thing after they talk with her. You're welcome.
State of Ohio recall Lucas Jasper, case number CRV 26360.
This is Mr. Stratton's case. We haven't set bond yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was thinking.
This is the fellow that said he was homeless from Charleston, West Virginia. Came down here because his girlfriend was at OVP.
Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Jasper shall plead guilty to the charge.
Okay.
Legislative stipulation appeal, and ask that you just give us a bit of time.
What's the state's position on this?
Which case is this?
Lucas Jasper.
Yes, the only thing that, we're okay with the case being resolved today, and the only thing is we don't know what the amount of restitution is going to be. So, and we're also concerned that if he is done with, if he's out of jail today, where he's going to be, and he was in treatment, so that makes me feel like he was in treatment for a reason. But,
Is that his girlfriend?
well,
We'd have him do a urine screen.
that would be helpful.
Why don't we do a urine screen, and that could be helpful in deciding whether he's good treatment or he can be out on his own.
Your Honor, I can tell you what I'm on. I'm hot with marijuana, and in your state, as far as I'm concerned, recreational marijuana is legal.
Well, you must have been to the sunny side dispensary in Parkerville.
We'll do a test.
Well, I have had people lie to me in court, so I want you to do your screen anyway. So go do one, and then we'll see what it shows.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then I'll decide what to do.
Colonel Man's recall from jail inmates, but we're not ready for those yet.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus recalls Amy Brewer, case number CRB 26358.
Mr. Steyer's case, and we were going to get some information to decide on bond.
Yes, I believe that Jasmine spoke to the alleged victim, and he doesn't wish to proceed, but also doesn't wish a protective order, which I assume today that's what is going to be the operative issue. So we'll need a date back.
No TPO, and you're out for a while, right?
I'm back on the 26th, and then I'm here. I've got a few dates in July that I'm unavailable. For most of July, I'm available.
I'm off on Mondays.
Okay.
Mondays are better.
How about the 13th? That's a Monday.
I'm here already. That'd be perfect.
July 13th. Set that as the next hearing, July 13th, pre-trial, 10 o'clock. No protection order issued.
Thank you, Judge.
Shoot me a text later on if you don't care. Just tell me your name in it so I can. For now, just shoot me a text and we'll talk later on. But yes, probably I will want that.
State of Ohio versus Levi Short, case number CRB 26324, CRB 26161, A and B. Levi.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, if you'll recall, the last time we were present before the court, Mr. Short was served with a new case. I had not been retained at that time. I have since been retained. Since the last time we were before the court, I've received discovery from the state processing that. Mr. Heald and I believe, were discussing trying to do a global resolution of both cases this morning. I don't know if that would warrant continuing the current trial date. I believe Mr. Short would be open to that if we can get both cases resolved.
Okay, because we had set one of these cases for trial June 22nd. Now we got a new charge, I believe. So
Correct, Your Honor.
what's the second one do?
Separate trial on June 22nd. And then the other victims that died that wants to get help. It's already set for trial on the 22nd. He already talked to her about a 90-day. So she didn't say much. She's that's why I'm not separate trial. Yes, I asked her about the 90 days. I did give her a couple, but she doesn't. Now, this is dad. This is something. But she, yeah, she's talking about something else now.
So you asked you wanted to talk about a global resolution, and we're able to do that. And I've been speaking with the victim here a little bit and found out that maybe there's a whole lot more that might be brought forth. But you want to come back in a couple of weeks or whenever you're...
That's fine, Your Honor. I think what we could do is we could convert the 22nd from a trial date to another pretrial.
Okay, we'll do that. So rather than 12 o'clock, it'll be a 10 o'clock pretrial frame on both cases, June 22nd. Pretrial, 10 a.m., no trial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Where's the trial?
State of Ohio versus Gracie Rice Kittle, case number PRC 26835. Mr. Smith's case.
set for first pretrial.
It's not gonna be a trial because we're gonna have to try to figure out this. It's 10 o'clock and 7.
It's our first pretrial. Certainly, we want you to be here if you want. But you're not going to be here. You can see what Jasmine like. What do you want to do? Yeah, that's fine.
Judge, I spoke with the prosecutor. I'm going to need to file discovery probably today before I leave. If we could get another pretrial date, we will waive time.
So you're filing for discovery?
Yes, I'll file before I leave today, Judge.
So probably something in July?
Yes, sir, that would be.
What are your, I know you got some dates you're not available.
I do. Let me pull up July. Judge, in July, I am here July 6, July 10.
Let's do that, July 10th.
I can do that.
July 10th will be the next hearing day, pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Philip Wallace, case number CRB 26284.
Smith's case, pre-trial, full fall.
Same situation, Judge. I need to get him in the office. I will file discovery today. We could use that July 10th date again if it's not too crowded.
All right, July 10th will be the next hearing, pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
I would like to see if the victim's here, if I may.
Wanna call?
Is Courtney Dennis here? She's not here.
He indicates she's not here. For the next hearing, I don't know. We'll get it worked out. I'll get you first, I think, once I get discovered. You're good for today.
Okay, nothing else?
No, not for today.
All right.
Once I receive discovery, we'll talk to the office.
What's the next hearing date?
July 10th.
State of Ohio versus Frankie James Muncy, case number TRC 26653, A and B.
Mr. Morford's case for pre-trial. Looks like the discovery's been answered. Is there anything left to be done here?
Judge, there is a problem with the discovery. This discovery is so voluminous it exceeds the storage capacity of any device that I have right now. I was going to talk with the state and see if they could maybe break it down into 2 or 3 zip drives I can't even pull it up and just watch it without having a device to which it can be recorded.
Mr. Hill?
We'll try to accommodate any way we can. Technology keeps evolving, and these videos take up a lot of bytes,
Yep.
gigabytes. So, I don't know. Okay, so we've taken care of it already apparently, so it ought to be resolved.
Check your email thing, in other words? Have you already emailed it to him, or?
Email?
Yes, we got it, Judge, but
It's been downloaded and onto, great expense to the county, by the way.
No, they brought their own.
Oh, they brought their own. Great expense to the defendant. and his counsel.
Okay. So that should be able to be viewed and then come back and talk about it?
Yes, sir.
How about, can you do the 2nd of July? That's a Thursday,
I'm here then, Judge.
July 2nd. For pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
I'll let you know.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Witt, case number CRB 26228.
Morford's case, pre-trial.
Notes from 2 different hours of valley and online.
Elliot?
May I put your honor?
Yes.
I have a report for you from Valley Health and Presbyterian.
Okay. Thank you. How's the state want to proceed on this?
Well, the state is pleased that Mr. Whitley has been doing what we wanted him to do. Apparently, he's being successful in keeping up with that. And what we want to do is establish a record of his compliance with his counselors and things of that nature, and not having any more problems. And if we would be willing to dismiss the charges later on if he continues to be compliant.
Mr. Morford?
We agree, Judge.
No objection, then, I think, so. Let's set it for the 13th of July. July 13th, for pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio, Jeremy Sloan, case number CRA 268, CRD 2631. Mr. Morgan's case is approved.
This is preliminary and pre-trial, set today, 7 o'clock. Court says he is compliant. Screen review. How's the state want to proceed?
Well, we're satisfied for the time being that he's doing what we were interested in seeing him do, and that is to go through his treatment.
He does have a traffic matter, but it's not like an ODI, it's a license issue, so.
So we just want him to continue on and get a successful completion.
Okay.
Agreed, Judge.
6 weeks or so? So, July 20th?
That works.
July 20th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Richard Gentry, case number CRA 24107, CRD 24108, A and B.
Okay, this is preliminary hearing pretrial. It was, I have it as the 15th, but we'll move it up today. Mr. Morford had it on the docket for today, and Mr. Gentry is here. Got a report from Randy Estep. Rush, Kentucky. How long does it take to get to Rush from here?
I don't know.
You know that?
Not really. I go to the one that's in Ashland, downtown
Okay.
Ashland.
So this is just where their home base is?
Yeah.
Had some people want me to go there and ride a bicycle tomorrow, and I said, that's too far. You go to ride a bicycle. In Rush, Kentucky.
It's just in Greenup County, though, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Can't
Isn't that right,
remember.
Greenup?
Yeah.
Not that far. It's pretty out there.
Probably hilly,
It
which
is.
I don't like.
That's what it is.
Avoid the hills.
Make it for early Friday. Because that's the only time I can get it right.
Report is good. So, continue to monitor.
Yes, Judge.
Stay safe.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's make it a little more than a month this time, so let's do the 27th. Does it matter if it's Mondays or Fridays?
It's gotta be a Friday.
Fridays, the 31st then of July. July 31 will be the next hearing.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Good.
State of Ohio versus Kimmy Grimmett, case number CRA 26278, A and B. Mr. Snyder, please.
Preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, we're set today because Mr. Grimmett has requested to get his driver's license and phone back. The state was going to look into that over the course of the week and hopefully have those for him today. And then we were going to continue out the case and have him attend via teleconference. I'm sorry, via teleconference. As long as he's compliant with treatment at OVP. We didn't really ask for a report for today because we were just here Monday, I believe. It might have been Friday last week. It was Friday last week.
Because it's not logged in.
That's interesting. So, Your Honor, with respect to the phone and what else?
Driver's license, like it's just physical driver's license with his phone.
All right, so we haven't been successful in running that down yet. As a matter of fact, it wasn't listed among the things that were confiscated. So I'm not sure where we stand on that, but we'll try try as hard as we can to make it happen.
Well, can't somebody just call the sheriff's office and
Well,
ask them if they have it?
They don't always have the person there that's in charge of that, and we've done that.
And I think it was it the sheriff's department that arrested him? I think it might, okay, wasn't certain of that.
We'll make another effort. Okay, we've got an officer here that maybe can help us.
Well, let's see if he can do something and recall it.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Gage Kemper, case number CRA 26308.
It's Mr. Stratton's case, preliminary hearing.
You also have CRA 26339.
Yeah, the Sisler's here.
I do not.
Pop up first with the line on that, is she second?
Okay, we'll need to pull that. 26339.
26339.
CRA 26339.
Property's gonna go away. Your Honor, we do have Mr., did you want to call Mr. Snyder up too? It's the same case.
Dominic Snyder.
Dominic Snyder.
Okay. I'll call it. There's apparently another file, another charge on
Yeah, there's a receiving, should be a receiving, Your Honor.
Mr. Kemper.
State of Ohio versus Dominic Snyder,
Okay.
case number CRA 26307.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Kemper,
Will you represent both of them?
I am.
Okay.
Yes, we got it all resolved.
And they, okay.
Mr. Kemper is going to plead guilty to a reduced charge to an M1 improper handling, the same charge that Mr. Snyder has pled to, and the receiving is going to be dismissed, which is, I believe, the second case file you're looking
What
for.
they're pulling now.
Yes, so.
Mr. Healy.
Your Honor, this is the matter that kind of drew the court's extra attention the other day because these...
Yeah, I was gonna- these young guys with a bag of marijuana and a gun in it.
Yes, so we arranged to have Sergeant Sisler here today, and he's here. I wanted to hear, and I'm sure the court wanted to hear his take on the circumstances and just how serious it appeared to him. And so he's here.
Okay.
And he might, can he come in right now? We also put him on the question of that last thing. So Sergeant is the one that arrested these fellows, and we were concerned that maybe there was more to the story that would be concerning given all the circumstances, and that's the reason we asked Sergeant Sisler to be here today. So,
Yeah, I'd kind of like to hear the circumstances when I hear two really young guys with both having guns in their car and a bag of marijuana. It's like, that's not a good situation. I just wonder what your take was. Give me a little more fill in.
They were passengers in the car. He was the front seat passenger. He was the rear driver's side passenger. The initial stop, after getting the driver out and talking to him, he said he had marijuana, which they all didn't know that the law had changed about transportation of the marijuana in the car. So talking to him, the driver, I asked about the marijuana in the car. He said he had, I think he said a half ounce. So asked him where it was at. He said it was in a red bag somewhere in a car. So I went around the passenger side and I spoke to him first. Got him out, was talking to him, and then he was very nervous, so I said, do you have any marijuana? And then he immediately said yes. I said, is there anything else that I need to know about in your bag? And at that time he told me that he had a gun. Both of them, Your Honor, were both very respectful. They treated me with respect, even the fact that, they had the gun. He still was very upset that the fact that it, pretty much, I guess, being caught one, and he said he knew better.
Yeah. These are...
And then the other one...
Young guy, what, 18? I think they're both 18.
Yeah, both 18. Just graduated, yeah. And then his, Mr. Kemper's come back stolen out of West Virginia. Which I did.
That was another
I did ask, he was very cooperative, said that they got it in Ironton at the old Pick and Save lot there, got it from somebody there. Did he act like he wasn't hiding it? He didn't, he knew when I told him it was stolen, he knew that he was visibly upset that it came back stolen.
Do we know who it was stolen from? Can
We do, it's already, I'm pretty sure it's already been returned.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, thank you for giving me that information. Anybody else have any questions? Okay.
Is the driver of the car, the other citation that you
Yes.
cited in for
You get transportation of marijuana and a motor vehicle.
That was the
He's already been.
questions about yesterday.
Oh, okay.
That was filed today, and ORC was corrected to a different ORC.
Okay. So are we dealing with that then today too?
No, it's a waivable offense, and it was put on for the 23rd, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's on track.
Yeah, it's a minor misdemeanor.
Okay. So I've got this 26339 now, which is Gage Kemper with a receiving stolen property. That's the one are you gonna dismiss that, or what was the?
I think under the circumstances, we're okay to dismiss that if he pleads to the other charge. And we're going to ask for forfeiture of both of the guns.
Yeah, we have no issue with that, and he's
Well, I
glad
think
to
the one that was allegedly stolen should go back. A lot of times I order these destroyed, but if somebody else's gun was stolen, I'm going to order destroyed, I'm going to order it go back to the true owner.
Which was that one.
Yeah, we need to make sure we've got the right one.
It has to be his order.
And also, I didn't know again what it was being amended to.
M1 improper handling.
So they'll both be M1s. Which firearm was the one that was allegedly stolen?
So it's Smith & Wesson 2.0, so it had the American flag, Saratoga on it.
Both of them are need more hours because it's summer, right?
Okay, so it's a Smith and Wesson, and which, they're listed in both cases, so I guess, right?
Yes, and the serial numbers are on the back page of the affidavit.
Okay, I'll be going to read those into
Yes, please.
Okay, the Smith and Wesson is where, who can we return this to? Is it Cabell County Sheriff's Office? Who will we?
Huntington Police Department.
Huntington Police Department, okay.
After the summer, I was gonna.
It's,
adult.
Did one of the people have it in their possession, or?
It was in his bag, Mr. Kemper's bag.
Okay, Kemper, so that's 26308. 26308. The Smith and Wesson M&P, I think is what's in the affidavit, with the serial number. Are you ready for that? Capital H, capital Z, capital C, 6151 is ordered returned to Huntington, West Virginia Police Department to be returned by them to the rightful owner due to it being allegedly stolen. Now, one question I have, why do you guys need to be driving around with handguns in your bags? I just don't get that. Is that just a new culture thing? You're 18 years old, and you gotta drive around with a handgun in the car? Why? Why do you need handguns?
It's not really a good reasoning, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's just inviting huge problems. Plus, it's illegal. It's illegal, but it's inviting huge problems. How did you get these? I mean, how do you, I know you, apparently, Mr. Kemper bought one like in a parking lot or something? How did you get this?
Yes, sir. That exactly, yeah.
Okay. And then,
Mr. Snyder.
Snyder, how did you get yours?
I obtained mine from a flea market, sir.
By what?
Flea market, sir.
You can buy a handgun at a flea market?
Multiple before, sir.
Okay. Well, tell me about what you guys are doing. You're both high school graduates this past year?
No, he'd be a senior, he graduated.
Okay, so Mr. Schneider's still in school. Where do you go to school?
Collins Career Center, sir.
Where's your home school?
South Point High School.
Okay. Are you graduating this year?
Next year, sir.
Well, I mean this coming year.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So the 27, you'll be a 27 graduate.
Yes.
Okay. And what about you, Mr. Kemper? You did graduate
Yes, sir.
from?
South Point.
What are you doing now?
Just working.
Where do you work?
McDonald's.
They both work at McDonald's, Your Honor.
Okay, I remember that now. And be quiet, whoever else spoke up. You're not up here being asked any questions. They're the ones being asked questions. These are men. Believe it or not, these are men, adult men, according to the law. Okay. All right, for Mr. Kemper, I'm going to impose a $300 fine. Order you to pay costs. Sentence you to 30 days in jail, and I'll suspend all 30 days in jail upon the condition that you do 60 hours of community service. So that's 10 days of community service. And that while you're on probation, you do not carry a handgun.
Sir, no, sir.
Is that 1 year probation, Your Honor?
2 years of probation.
2 years. Okay.
Level 4 probation with a review hearing January the 8th of 27. That'll be his first review. And then, I guess the 26339 is going to be knowledge. That's receiving stolen property. Okay, on to Mr. Snyder. So what are your grades like, Mr. Snyder?
In the beginning of schooling, I wasn't the best in school, but I told myself that I need to have good grades because it's just, it helps you in life. I finished the year with C's, D's, and B's. I can have better, it's just, I was not doing
What's your course of study there?
Carpentry.
Okay.
Love being hands-on.
Are you in any trouble at the vocational school?
No, sir. Never been in trouble.
Your Honor, I don't believe they have juvenile records.
Okay. Well, I don't want you to start with any further criminal records. So, I'm going to give you the same fine and court costs and suspended jail time, but I'm also going to do this since you're still in school.
Yes, sir.
You must be in school every day unless you have an excused absence.
Yes, sir.
You must not get in trouble at school.
Yes, sir.
And if you do, you're going to be in trouble here at court. I'm going to be like it used to be in the old days, the way I grew up. If I got in trouble at school, it's best to leave it at school. I'm not coming home and complaining to my mom about the teacher did me wrong and did blah, blah, blah. My mom wasn't going to jump to my defense and go run to the teacher and blame them. If you get in trouble at school, I'm going to blame you unless you really got some strong evidence. So the thing I want to see happen is you get through school without a blemish and graduate and go on and have a good life. So I want you to know I'm looking over your shoulder while you're at the vocational school, and I'm going to have the probation officer send your judgment entry out to the principal at the vocational school. And tell them, look, if you have any problem with Dominic, you just let us know. And we're going to jerk him in here and give him a good talking to. Maybe put him in jail. You got 30 days in jail hanging over your head. You violate your probation. So no trouble at school. Go to school every day. Those are 2 conditions. No consuming alcohol or illegal substances. No firearms in your possession while you're on probation. Okay.
They're gonna be forfeited, Your Honor.
His gun is going to be forfeited, so let's get that in the entry. And his gun was a Taurus G2. And the serial number there is capital A, capital C, capital K, 355655. Now, there's an NIC number. Should I put that, that's on the other gun. Should I put that in the judgment entry also? Sergeant?
Ma'am, or sir?
There's an NIC number on that stolen gun. Do I need to include that in the entry to go to Huntington, or will
Yeah,
I?
the NIC number, yeah, that shows where it came from,
Okay.
where the hit
Go
came
back
from.
and add that. I overlooked it the first time. Add that to the entry.
I'm not sure what I have to do a separate entry about the gun. I've used all the lines that they would want.
Okay. All right, well, just get with me after court. We'll add that there's another number that needs to go with it besides the serial number. As I understand, then that's how they would look up what the case was in West Virginia.
Yes.
So they can link it back to the
I can do a
right
separate
one.
entry.
You'll have a
Yeah, we'll just do a separate entry.
If you get everything done. the community
Who
service-
has possession of the gun? The sheriff's office?
Yes, we do, yes.
Okay. So we can just send these entries down to the sheriff and they'll take care of it.
The same thing.
So the one with the Taurus, and I gave you the serial number on that, you got it?
Yes.
I'm ordering it destroyed. Forfeited and destroyed. Okay. Everybody knows what they need to do?
His review date is January the 8th also?
January 8th also. Well, let's see. He got to miss school for that, so let's put it in December.
Okay.
When he's out of school on Christmas vacay. So December 21st, you'll be, well, let's do this. I don't know, they may not be out there. 28th they'll be out for sure. December 28th, he will not be in school.
28th.
So that's your review date, December 28th. Keep the other one January 8th, they don't need to be here together.
Yeah. So guys, go to probation, okay?
And you should meet the probation officer. Don't come back in here. Keep your nose clean. Go on and do good. Don't get any more cases.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Thank you.
Good luck.
You have a good day, Your Honor.
You too.
State of Ohio versus James Morris, case number CRA 26139.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Morris is on video.
Okay, he's the one. We kept trying to call him somebody else earlier.
Yeah.
James Morris is Mr. Stratton's case.
And, Your Honor, I don't have a whole lot of information on St. Joseph Recovery Center, but I just texted you some info on it that he has provided.
That's where he is now?
That's where he is. We had that, we had discussed that on the 26th of May. But that's where he's at. Those are merely drug screens. We don't have a progress letter. We'll have a
Where's
progress.
that located? St. Joseph Recovery Center. Where is
Mr.
that?
Morris could tell you exactly where it's at.
Where is it, Mr. Morris?
Where is St. Joseph located at, Mr. Morris?
They had a RV come down here in Clay County, but there's ones in Parkersburg, and there's one in Somerville.
Okay. Mr. Heath gone.
Just one second.
I asked the prosecutor for his input.
So, Your Honor, we'll have a progress letter available. James Morris, Mr. Hill.
The state have any input on this? He's apparently getting treatment at a place in Clay County, I think is what he said.
Is he on the screen there?
He is.
Okay, do we have a report?
We do. It's pretty minimal, but
It's minimal, but we will have a far better one next time.
Well, as long as there's enough of a report to confirm that he's in treatment, we're satisfied for the time being, but we would like to have something more comprehensive next time.
where's Clay County?
It's up above Charleston.
Okay.
All right, we're
77 or 70, that'd be 79.
79.
We'll get a more detailed letter next time, Your Honor, and if you're still okay with him appearing by video, that's
As
what.
long as he's doing treatment, then he
Okay.
can appear by
All right.
telecom.
Good deal.
Let's see, what, probably gonna have to do July 6th if you're out.
Yes, July 6th is fine, Your Honor.
July 6th will be the next hearing for Mr. Morris. Come near me.
Second.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Weed, case number CRA 26302, CRP 26303.
Oh, that's right. You're going to do it all, it's back here. There you go. Good.
Got a report from RRS.
I read it earlier. Good.
That's a good report. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, we're just getting started. We just got there end of May, right?
Yeah, the 22nd, yeah.
So this was actually the first.
It is.
So we can probably get more than a month.
All right. Whoever's phone's on, turn it off.
24th?
July?
Yeah,
Yes.
July 24th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
July 24th.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Blag, case number TRC 26300, A, B, C, and D. Your Honor, this is the original trial. And Mr. Studd has been called.
We do have these charges. We're just going to be fine. So this is the thing. Your Honor, we have an OVI. He's going to plead guilty to that charge and guilty to the other charges also, the seatbelt, the texting, the failure to control. Your Honor, I'd like to speak on the OVI when you're ready.
Let me look over the report. So it looks like there was a crash.
It's a single,
His vehicle.
his vehicle. Your vehicle, right, yeah.
State take any position on sentencing?
No, Your Honor, it's a first offense.
Your Honor, we do ask for minimums. Mr. Black was very honest, very upfront with the officer. The officer is here still, Mr. Hill?
Yes. Trooper.
Trooper's right there. Got it.
Trooper Sullivan.
Yeah, that's it. He was very honest, very upfront, and the trooper can probably speak to his interactions with Mr.
Trooper Sullivan looks like Mr. Black has entered a guilty plea to the charges. Do you have anything you want to say about your contacts with him or the incident before I sentence him?
Yes, sir. Throughout the entire interaction, he was always respectful and fully admitted that he was in the wrong for it. First interaction, I asked him what happened, and he immediately came out and said, I'm drunk, and he was just fully honest. He felt sorry about it and about the whole issue. I think this is a lesson that he will learn, and hopefully he doesn't repeat it.
Okay, thank you for your statement. Anybody have any questions of the officer?
No, Your Honor. I just knew his interaction was very positive, in that regard, so.
State's position on sentencing?
Your Honor, we're not opposed to a suspended jail sentence on the condition that Mr. Hunter or Mr. Blagg attend the 3-day driving school. And we'd asked for a 6-month driver's license suspension. There was no test, and the reason was because this happened way out in the country, and it was more than 3 hours before they got him to the post, and so they did not read him the required 2255 form, and so we don't have a test. So we'd ask for the minimum fine, and if there's, I don't know what other sanctions the court would impose, we would not be opposed.
Okay. Mr. Flagg, do you have any statement you want to make to the court before I sentence you?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to sentence you under the old statute in March, I believe around the 15th. I'm not certain. The law changed, but I'm going to, since you had this incident in February, I'm going to say the old law governs your case. So they have the minimum substantially on the fine from 375 to 565, and the license suspension from 6 months to a year. So I'll give you the old sanctions rather than the new ones, but just understand you got that benefit. So I'll give you the minimum fine on the recommendation of the state, 375, or you pay the court costs. You get a 6-month license suspension, and that takes effect now. You weren't under an ALS, automatic license suspension, so your suspension starts as of today. I can give you full privileges if you want to put the blow and go device on your vehicle, or if you want limited driving, you got to pay for that, and it costs some money to get that installed. If you're interested, you can talk to your probation officer, then you can have unlimited driving privileges. If you don't want to do that, don't want to go to the expense, I can give you limited driving privileges, and I'll do that for employment, to come to community service that I'm going to order you to do, to go to any other court hearings. Is there anything else that you need driving privileges for?
Just pretty much just work, Your Honor.
Okay.
He would rather do limited driving privileges.
Okay.
I mean,
Talk to your
it's-
probation officer about, he'll give you the document showing you got driving privileges, so. All right, you'll have a review hearing on January the 8th, 27 next year. So you got 6 months basically to get all this stuff done, your orders to do. If you do get it done, which you should, you don't have to come back to court. If you don't get it done, you gotta show up, and I'm monitoring what you do. We call it a review hearing. If you don't show up, you automatically get a warrant for not showing up. You can go to jail even if you show up and you haven't made a good faith effort to get stuff done. So just get it done. On the driving, texting while driving, I'll impose a $50 fine. On the safety belt, that's a mandatory $30 fine. And I think failure to control, I'll impose a $20 fine. So you'll need to see Mr. Major in probation, which is to the left as you leave the courtroom. January 8th is your review. Everything I'm telling you is going to be on a piece of paper called judgment entry. He'll give it to you, and it's also available here at the court electronically. You can look up your case by getting online and pulling up the court's website, or you can call the clerks and find out. Because sometimes people say, I forgot what I was supposed to do and I lost my paper. Well, that's not a good excuse.
180 days suspended, Your Honor?
Yes. Any questions, Mr. Black?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, see Mr. Major in probation, you're free to go. And thank you, officer, you're free to go, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Lucas Jasper back to Holden, case number CRB 26360.
Okay, Mr. Jasper did take a screen, he did test for marijuana, that's the only thing he tested for, nothing else.
Yes, that's all right.
Okay, so, state take any position on sentencing for Mr. Jasper?
Well, he's been in jail for a couple of days, I guess, so we'd be satisfied with that as far as jail time imposed. At this time, we'd ask for additional suspended jail time. But actually, we're going to have to get the restitution figure before sentencing can happen.
It's like how many angels can dance on the head of a pin.
Well,
I mean, I'll delay it, but,
and I understand, it's just, it's mostly a formality, but I still think we need to follow through with that. And if he wants to contest the amount of the restitution, you have that right.
well, I think I have to do it at, when I first went on the bench, we would sentence somebody to everything except the restitution, because like this, we don't have the number yet. And our Supreme Court came out and said, you have to do it all at the time you sentence, you cannot split it up, so I can't sentence him until we have the restitution figure for that.
And Your Honor, it's not visual, visible damage to the door. It is alleged mechanical. So do we just want to set for a sentencing date and allow him out?
What's the state's position on that?
We're okay with that.
Okay. I'll set sentencing. And how soon do you think you can get the number?
Well, it's OVP, so it ought to be easy.
I would think a week, maybe.
We're okay with that.
And that's going to be a busy. Well, that's Juneteenth, which Mr. Stratton does not celebrate. Or you do celebrate because you're not going to come to court.
No.
The 18th, right? It's court's on the 18th.
Your Honor, I practice law and do soccer. I'll be at soccer that day.
Okay.
Those are the two things I do, so.
And you can't do the 22nd either.
No, I have a trial scheduled that day.
26th.
Yes.
All right, June 26th. And I'm going to sentence him in absentia if he doesn't show up with the restitution figure.
All I do is not go to the end, and not go to you guys look like.
What?
Trust and believe, you know.
Yeah, I did.
I'm glad it's on the floor.
Okay, so I'm changing it to a $2,000 cash or surety bond and setting it for, so I did hear what you said, June 26th. No, you're getting to stay in jail.
Not guilty.
You're staying in jail. Take him back. I heard what you said.
Dude, it's just that. I've been abused by him in my.
That's another 20 days in jail, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're found in contempt. So change that date from June 26th to when we be back, July 24th. July 24th. Sit in jail till then.
Do you accept his guilty plea, Your Honor, or do you?
I did.
Okay.
I also heard what he said previously, so that's why I was changing his bond. I was just going to make him stay a couple weeks, but then after that last time, he can stay a whole month. A little more than a month. July 24th. He's to remain, well, I'm going to change his bond since first it was 2,000, now it probably doesn't make any difference, 4,000. Cash or surety. So July 24th. For sentencing.
All right.
No, that's fine. It wasn't your fault.
State of Ohio recalls Destiny Pruitt, case number CRV 241203.
Okay, Mr. Steyer had a chance to speak to Ms. Pruitt, and now we're back. She had missed, according to my record, she was scheduled for a sentencing hearing July 19th of 24, missed that hearing, got a warrant issued, and somehow got a on the warrant recently.
Yes, Your Honor. And we've had her looked at for treatment. She is willing to go to treatment. She indicates that if she were tested today, she believes she would at least test positive for methamphetamine. There's obviously other possibilities as well, but I think that's enough to raise the issue and to respond and talk to her.
Yeah, we did an assessment on her and she qualifies for residential.
Yeah, back 2 years ago, almost exactly 2 years ago, then she tested for amphetamine, buprenorphine, methamphetamine, and ecstasy.
Right, so she's willing to go on to treatment.
I think we need an ankle monitor, though.
Well, and that's not unreasonable, Your Honor. We hadn't discussed that, but that will probably leave her to Monday before we can get out, but based on the time today, it'll be Friday.
Well, are you here for Monday?
No, I'm not here again until the 26th.
Okay.
But she can go ahead and leave and go on to treatment, I mean, as soon as we have to monitor.
Sure.
And then we would ask to set this, I'm assuming we won't set it back till we're doing the treatment before we wrap the case up.
Yes. Let's put her on the docket just to make sure what happened to her.
Right.
For Monday, June 15th, when Mr. Steyer won't be here. But I'm going to order her release to Southern Hope with the GPS monitor, and I have to have the speech with you, Ms. Brooke. Because once I put the monitor on you, that triggers some things. One, as long as you leave it on, there's really no escape because they know within 20 feet where you are at all times. So that's a problem for you to walk out. You can't get away. They'll just come nab you wherever you are. The only solution to that, which is not a good one, I'm going to explain to you why it's not a good solution. It's hard to do it, but you can cut the ankle monitor off with some great effort. It destroys the ankle monitor, and their value is about $2,000, the ankle monitor. They are supplied to us by the Common Police Court, which is the felony court. It's their probation. They get really mad when people cut the ankle monitors off. So they are going to charge you with a felony for cutting the ankle monitor off. You won't come back here anymore unless it's just a really quick visit for an arraignment. You're going to go down to the main court, the Common Police Court, the big court. They can send you to prison. And everybody that's cut an ankle monitor off yet has gone to prison for at least 3 years. It's not worth it. But we still have people do it. Even after I make this speech, not many, but some still cut their ankle monitor off. Every one of them eventually, when they get arrested, goes to prison over cutting the ankle monitor because they want to make an example. They don't want people cutting ankle monitors off. So they try to make an example out of them. So I'm going to ask you this question. Nobody said yet they're going to cut it off, but I want to put it on the record. You understand if you cut your ankle monitor off, you will go to prison. You are going to promise me right now, I will not cut my ankle monitor off. Okay. So now the problem is I got to get it put on you, and a lot of times on Friday afternoons it doesn't happen. So it may be Monday before you get your ankle monitor.
And Your Honor, I know we're setting this for Monday when I'm not going to be here, but can we go ahead and set a second date?
Yes, we need
this time. I'll be here. I'll be back here the 26th, 29th, the 6th, the 10th, 13th. No, you're getting really treatment. Once they get an ankle monitor, you probably won't be till Monday. Just because the logistics don't work out on Friday afternoons.
July 6th?
July 6th, I'm here, Your Honor.
July 6th will be her next hearing.
What was the amount of that one?
$2,000 OR.
They can't do anything until Monday when the monitor is on you. But there's a slight possibility it'll happen today, but it'll most likely be Monday. I was going to say. She is detoxing from, was it Suboxone, we believe, as well.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. You'll have to report to the medical people here. But it's opioids is what you're detoxing from, not alcohol. You're not getting DTs or anything like that. Is that right?
My legs hurt, in fact, yeah.
Not, but it's not, you're not addicted to alcohol. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because alcohol is more dangerous, actually. Alcohol withdrawal is more dangerous. Okay.
Thank you, Ron.
Make this work and get clean.
State of Ohio recalls Glenn Morzinski, case number CRB 26365. Morzinski? Glenn Morzinski?
It says in there she's terminally ill with lung cancer, but she has no transplantation. Yes. The victim. So we can't get her out of the phone. Discipline her, she's not going to get here. If you look at the document at the top of that, tells what making her call protect services and making medical changes. She can't do that, she has no transportation. So he must have medical issues.
And we were going to let the state try to get a hold of Ms. King.
And her phone is disconnected, the number that we have. There's some information here in this affidavit that kind of gives us a little bit of a insight into what's going on. And I've asked the court to read the affidavit.
So is this information, the information you gave me about his income suspect?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought it might be. Mr. Morford, I'm going to appoint you to represent Mr. Warzinski. And you'll need to take a look at the affidavit. I hadn't read the whole thing. I just read it now, so I think there's a basis for appointing you. He had told me he's making $125,000 a year. I don't think that's correct. So what I said at the beginning was, it looks like we're back. Of course, it's going to be another one of those cases. So.
Yes.
So I take it the states want some kind of cash or surety bond.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd asked for a $5,000 cash surety bond.
Bond will be $5,000 cash or surety.
And a protection order, please.
With a protection order, stay away from Dorothy King, I believe his name. Yes, Dorothy King.
Well, we don't have to immediately. We don't have a family. Well, let's see what things get out.
Do next Thursday, the 18th, or pretty high docket. June 18th, do the next hearing at 10 o'clock. Probably needs to be some motions followed. You are.
State of Ohio versus Bradley Porter, recall, case TRC 26.62, A, B, and C.
Order, please. Okay. Bradley Porter. Oh, okay, I've already.
She just wants to know, sure.
Okay, and we were recalling Mr. Porter for some reason. What's the reason? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna, I know, you're gonna call the patrol and have them do the analog method of delivering reports to the court, not digital. Bring them in person and drop them off. Did that happen, or?
Well, I think the request was made. I don't know whether the courier has arrived. Jasmine, can you? The highway patrol is supposed to bring over the report and everything on Bradley Porter, and I think Missy asked them to, can you find out if they got here?
Okay. So we're not ready for them. He can go back. We don't have the report yet.
State of Ohio recalls Jason Folk, your report, case number TRC 26.358, A and B, TRC 26.784, A and C.
So, Your Honor, we were last here on the 29th of May, at which time Mr. Foppe was in the hospital. We had documentation of that I had documentation that provided from the hospital through Brighter Days. However, he apparently left Brighter Days on the 2nd of June, and then Brighter Days closed on the 3rd of June. He at that time was going to a place called Crossroads. I don't have any dealings with Crossroads, have any contact information from Crossroads, and I don't know now, almost a month later, if he's still there. He was not here on the day his next court date was set, and he, I guess, got out of the hospital and left his sober living facility almost immediately. So I don't know that he knew to be here. I had contact information from him, but that line went dead a couple months ago.
Well, state asking for a warrant.
Well, okay, so I'd like to add to that information, because on May the 29th, we got a report that he'd had a car crash and he was in ICU. Well, it turns out that on May 17th, he had a car crash and has a new OVI charge.
Yes.
That he hasn't been arraigned on. So I don't know where he is. Maybe he's still in the hospital, but.
Well, I don't believe he's in the hospital, because my understanding is that he left Brighter Days on the 2nd of June.
Okay.
But we were here on the 29th of June, and I actually have here a letter dated June 29th from St. Mary's to Brighter Days stating that he was in the hospital.
May 29th.
May 29th.
Yeah.
All right.
So he was legitimately in the hospital on the 29th, but I've lost track of him since then.
So I think a bench warrant's appropriate.
I'll issue a warrant. If you have contact information where you can let him know he needs to come in.
I have contact information that went dead quite a while ago. I've reached out through that, but it's probably not going to amount to anything.
I actually issue a case list, since this is the first appearance. He hasn't been arraigned yet on the 26.784, so it'll be a case to the OSP for failure to appear. They got people who will try to track him down. And a bench warrant on the other case, 26.358 will be a bench warrant, failure to appear. On the new case, he hasn't appeared, so it'll be a case.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Better. That's what's.
State of Ohio recalls Bradley Porter, who's back in holding, case number TRS 26962, A, B, and C.
Do that. Bradley Porter. Okay, now, the third time Mr. Porter's out, we do have the report from OSP. State want to, based on that, have any recommendations on that?
Your Honor, it's a first offense in the last 10 years. Mr. Porter, I believe, has been in jail a couple of days.
Sure, I've been in jail since Wednesday.
So that, I don't know whether that indicates that there's some other reason he's in jail, because normally they don't hold people unless there's some, either a felony or they got a warrant from somewhere. So I don't know what that situation is. So he's been in jail for 2 days. It's a first offense. One of the minimum penalties
3 days.
is 3 days in jail. If he wanted to stay another day, then he wouldn't have to, we wouldn't recommend that he go to the driving school. But we would ask for an additional suspended jail sentence and a driver's license suspension, which would start on the day that he pleads guilty, which would be today if he does. And we would take no position on the fine or any other sanctions.
Well, the minimum now is $565.
So-
Under the new law. Okay, so, Mr. Porter, let me explain to you, the state statute on OVI, they treat it as a first offense. On a first offense, I either have to make you go to a 3-day driving school, which is inpatient, you gotta go stay, and they're kind of expensive, they're, I don't know, $400 or $500 at least now to do that. Or they give you 3 days in jail. Well, you've got 2 days, and it's gotta be 3 consecutive days, I can't break it up. So if you want to stay another day, that'll have, you won't have to go to the DIP school, they call it driver intervention program. If you want to get out and go to the driver intervention program, I'll let you do that. So what's your pleasure? You want to stay another day or you want to get out?
I would like to be released today, sir, and I will pay whatever and go to whatever you need me to do.
Okay, that's what I would do too, because I wouldn't stay a minute longer in jail than I had to. But I want to give you the option that you can stay another day and avoid having that schooling.
I'll pay whatever.
Okay, anything else you want to tell me about this before I finish your sentence?
Yes, sir, I work for RHRC. I was a transport driver, I don't know if I still am or not. Or starting off. I did go through their program for 2 years and graduated, but I relapsed on that one. So
Okay. Well, you're going to have a license suspension for a while, so, and now it's a year. It used to be 6 months was the minimum, now it's a year. The legislature just changed the law the last few months. It's a 1-year minimum license suspension, so. Okay. I'll give you the minimum fine, $565, a 1-year license suspension, or you pay the court costs. I'll give you 20 days in jail credit for to serve, suspend 18. So you got 18 days of hanging over your head. You do what you're supposed to, you'll never have to serve those 18 days. 30 hours of community service. We have a community service program here at the court. You will have to go to the driver intervention program. There's one here in Lawrence County. You don't have to go to the one here, because they all have different prices. You can shop it around. If you want to go to the one here, fine. There used to be one in South County. I understand it's closed now. But the big cities, if you want to go to Columbus or Cincinnati, they got multiple ones. But you got to go to one that's approved by the state of Ohio. And you got to have them file the paperwork with the court showing you went there and completed it. You'll be on probation for 2 years or until you get everything done. And you've got a review hearing on January the 8th of 27 next year at 9 a.m. Mr. Major will come back and talk to you and go over your terms of probation with you. He's the probation officer here. And then I can't give you, what says here you got to drive. How could you be a driver and you're under a suspended license?
I was under the assumption that I paid all of my suspensions.
Well, I'm showing you got, and I just looked at this, I've got your B&B report here. It's showing you got one from Hayne Rock from June 6th of, this just happened. It went on June the 6th of this year to indefinite from Hayne Rock. You got one from our municipal court from April 28th of this year to indefinite. You've got one from our municipal court from February of 2026 to indefinite. You've got one from way back in May of 2016 from Licking County Municipal Court that's still open, it says. You got one from July of 2006 from Licking County. Did you used to live in Licking County?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you still got, you got a lot of stuff to clean up with the B&B, and you're gonna have another thing to clean up now. Get your license back. So on the driving under suspension, I'm gonna give you 10 days in jail. I'll suspend 8, credit for 2 served, order you to do another 12 hours of community service over and above what you got on the OBI, so that's 42 hours of community service total. Then you had a headlight charge, so that's going to be a $10 fine. And then I can, the fine on the driver's license will be $50. Okay, so you're going to get out of jail today, but you got all this stuff to take care of. Any questions of me?
Not at all, sir. Thank you.
Okay, good luck to you.
State of Ohio recalls Patrick Rutan here at the court, case number CRB 26359.
So I take it this must be Amanda Webb?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we're wanting to know, well, probably have some questions for you. Why don't you step over there?
Yes, sir.
And, yeah, right, the gentleman right next to you.
Oh,
Seated.
sorry, I'm so sorry.
He's going to make a bond recommendation to the court based on what you tell him. Did you ask for a lawyer, Mr. Rutan? I didn't.
Yes, but you said I didn't qualify.
Okay, because of your income.
Yeah.
The reason is because it's easier for you. What we're gonna do is we're gonna hold this, and it's gonna be a treatment, and dismiss it later on. All right. So, Your Honor, Ms. Webb is here, and she is Mr. Rutan's spouse, and she wants him, she said he already checked into going to treatment at Pathways. Yes, sir.
Where?
Pathways in Ashland, Kentucky.
But they live here in South Point
We just
now, and I
moved.
suggested to her that it's easier to get reports from some of the more local providers. That would at least be a suggestion of ours, and she does not want protection order. And so what we want to see is compliance with some treatment and come back at a later date, and if things go well and there aren't any more problems, then we can look at a dismissal later on with the payment of court costs.
Okay. You agree with all that, Ms. Wood?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what if I continue this for about a month, let you guys try to work on some counseling in that time frame, come back and we'll see where you are then?
Yes, sir.
Okay? And you're welcome to get a lawyer anytime. You don't have to, but it's up to you. You gotta make that decision if you want or need a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
So what's best for your work schedule, Mondays or Fridays?
Depends what week it is.
Okay, do you have it with you, your schedule?
Yeah.
It rotates, sir.
Okay, you can pull it up. I'm looking probably the 17th of July or around that time. It doesn't have to be necessarily the 17th. It is going to be a Monday or Friday.
17th of July, I am off.
You want to do that date then?
Yes.
July 17th will be the next hearing. Be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. I'm going to let you sign what's called a signature bond of $1,000. That just means you're going to sign a piece of paper that says, I promise to come to court, or excuse me, or I'll pay $1,000 as a penalty, and I'll get a warrant too for not showing up. So just come to court, and you don't have to post any money. He does need to be fingerprinted.
Don't leave, I'll bring you a copy of this and walk into it.
Okay. Mr. Cooper's going to give you a form you'll have to take to the jail to get fingerprinted.
Yes, sir.
Do that before your next hearing.
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir. Thank you.
I have a question, and that has to do with what kind of counseling that he's already been doing.
Therapist.
Okay, just mental health
Yes.
therapy? Okay. So, I mean, if they choose pathways, I guess that's fine. But we want to get a report when you come back saying how you're doing.
Okay.
So we need to bring a report back when we come?
Yes, on the 17th.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any other questions?
No, sir. Thank you.
July 17th, 10 a.m. for next hearing.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Very good, thanks.
State of Ohio recalls Kenneth Henley, who's back in Holding, number CRV 46283, CRV 46282. Dr. Smith was
Yes.
appointed, but he's not here, he's already left. That's the one with the special prosecutor. Mr. Evans.
Oh, that's right. Oh, and then we have the file under sheet.
All right, Mr. Henley, can you post any kind of bond? Okay. I'm going to set your bond at $1,500 cash or surety, so that probably gets, the 150 probably gets you out. Is the private road 55 your correct address? Okay. So, let's see, Mr. Smith did say Mr. Evans could do this Monday morning, so I'll set it for June 15th. So if you don't post bond, I'll see you Monday morning. If you post bond, you gotta get yourself back here Monday morning at 10 a.m. for a hearing. You understand that? You want us to contact the bail bondsman on your behalf? So they'll contact you at the jail, then you can make arrangements with them to post the bond. If you got $1,500 in cash, you can post it all with the clerk and you get the whole $1,500 back as long as you come to your hearings. If you can't post $1,500, you can use the bail bondsman and you gotta pay him a fee that you lose, but it's probably 10%, $150. But then if you don't show up, he's gonna hunt you down because he doesn't want to pay the $1,500. So you want us to have the bail bondsman call you at the jail? Okay, we will do that. Okay, you understand what you gotta do? Okay. Next hearing is Monday.
Earlier, you contacted
I am.
salary.
Yes.
You contacted me here now?
Yep.
Yes. State of Ohio recalls Timmy Grimmett, case number CRA 26278, A and B. Mr. Stiers case.
I told you Jeff Ayers the other day, because when Chip finally got back to me, he said, the task force.
So, Your Honor, it appears that the Drug Task Force has Mr. Grimmett's phone and does not wish to relinquish it at this time. The state indicates that I guess the officers put the wallet and the license into just left it in the car, and they didn't turn back up, so they say they don't have them. So at this time, we just need to set a new date and go from there.
It could still be in the car.
Could be,
Well,
but it wasn't found.
Have somebody looked for it in the car?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I have that Henley call back? See, I can just not do anything. You have to keep going. When they try to run over you, keep going, even though you need time. I'm not gonna let them do that to me.
See, you have the power to do that.
I know. Grimmett, 26278, A and B.
So at this time, you would just need a new date, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have a suggestion?
What sort of a time frame are you interested in, Your Honor?
Well, he's at OVP, right?
Yes. In West Virginia.
Okay. And I do have a report June 5th. And we said pretty quick just to try to get his stuff back.
Correct.
And that didn't happen, so I would say a month approximately.
I'm available on let's go to the 13th or the 10th if we could, just because of I've got a bunch on the 10th already.
July 13 will be the next hearing at 10 o'clock.
And assuming we have a good report from OVP, would it be possible for him to attend via video?
Yes.
Thank you. And they can set up to let you do that, the location.
He said OVP is in Logan?
Yes, Logan. Yeah, I don't know if it's in Logan itself, but it's in Logan County.
It's in Logan itself.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Dixie Griffin, case number CRB 2388. Set for sentencing, Your Honor.
Dixie Griffith, set for sentencing today.
Your Honor, if I may, she called in this morning and spoke to Mr. Major, and he advised her that if she was on bond with Mr. Sowers, what would happen, and she was not community services or
Okay. She does have a bond last year. So I'll give him the good news. She failed to appear. July 2nd. And she did call in court. So, the warrant issued today.
State of Ohio versus Evan Holmes, case number TRC 252696, A and B.
Sentencing.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Holmes is progressing in treatment and doing exceptionally well, but we're still monitoring and just kind of guiding him right now, honestly.
Well, it says he's missed some drug screens. Do we need to screen him today?
He screened yesterday and was all negative, but
Okay.
we can't.
Was there a reason for missing screens before? Or?
I just had never taken one on a Friday, and when I moved to outpatient, I didn't realize that was the day that I was supposed to, so it won't happen again.
Okay. Where are we getting close to where we can wrap this up? Or where are we?
Well, he pled to this some time ago. We're just on sentencing,
March, I
so
believe.
it's at the court's discretion whether the court's ready to sentence.
Well, I'm going to assume this is one where he wants some treatment outside of what maybe the statutory.
Yes, Your Honor. And,
So for that to happen, I want to be totally convinced that he's changed and this isn't going to happen anymore.
So what sort of a time frame would you like to come back on, Your Honor?
So he's been at Bethesda since October. And let's see, well, I only gave him 6 weeks. We could go a couple months this next time and maybe start getting close to where we're going to wrap it up. He doesn't need to come in every month.
August 14th, Your Honor?
That's good. August 14th will be the next hearing for sentencing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wrap up as a question mark.
Keep it up.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Michael Jones, case number TRD 153586, TRD 151125, A and B.
This is on sentencing. There is a bond up, so Mr. Jones is. You haven't done any community service since the last time you were here.
Been trying to get the information that the community service that I had done in the past, because I lost my sheet. Fayette Township didn't have that, so I made a $50 payment on my recent court date with Judge Cremines. I think it was Monday this week.
When did you make your payment?
It was a $50 payment made this week. Probably not on this case.
Your Honor, I believe he had traffic court Tuesday evening. I was working the door Tuesday evening.
That's right.
So we went on a different file, or?
I'm assuming.
Let's pull it up, let's see what he's got. Michael A. Jones. Probably gonna be a lot of those. It might be right down to social. You have them write it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna be,
Huh?
I'm gonna be a social. What's your bill number, Your Honor?
I've got two, 153586, 151125,
25?
1125.
I think I've already found it.
But I just want to see if there's other cases out there.
There was 26 case. I believe that's the one.
Okay. $26,735.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you paid.
I made a $50 payment.
Wasn't on the TRD case.
What, that should have been in this court. 26,735, was it in traffic court?
Yeah, it was in traffic court.
It's an M1 US, it should have been on the criminal docket because it's a jailable offense. And he did pay, he made a $50 payment on that.
He has 3 open cases, the 26,735 and the 215 cases.
Pull up the 26,735 and see if they gave a credit for a payment on it. Can't just click on it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, to show the payment.
I gotta get down to the docket. Yes, he made a $50 payment.
Okay, it went on the last case you had. So our mistake, or the OSP, they're supposed to file criminal, there's different types of driving under suspensions. There's some that are non-jailable. Those are supposed to go to traffic court. You had a jailable driving under suspension. It's supposed to come to this court, but they sent you to, apparently you got filed in traffic court rather than on the socket. So that's, you did make a payment, that's what it went to. Okay, so you got either get in the proof that you did the community service or you got to do the community service.
Yes, sir. How many hours does it say I have left? I think it's up
Your Honor, if he
for,
wants, he can check with probation, we can let him know.
Okay.
It may not be correct in.
What I'm showing is 46, but you probably need for them to sit down and go through it with you.
okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to set, are you working
Yes, sir.
Mondays or Fridays?
Mondays would be better for me.
Okay. And this will be a sentencing. So I'm going to set it on July 20th for a sentencing at 10 o'clock. July 20th.
July 20th.
And if you want to go over your files, go check in with probation, have them go over everything with you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You are.
State of Ohio recalls Anthony Lamb, case number TRC 26498.
Oh, okay, yeah. He never did show up.
I called and left a voicemail for him, Judge, and did not have any response.
Okay, so there should be, I don't know if it looks like we pulled the warrant. It should be reissued because he didn't show up.
Thank you.
You are.
Today,
Yeah.
State of Ohio versus Bertha Remy, case number CRV 26233 A and B, CRV 22262.
Mr. Stratton, please.
For trial.
Okay.
Hello, how you doing?
Because I'm in the house trying to get
Go ahead.
her cranked address.
She went to jail.
She's a squatter.
No. Mr. Stratton, what are we going to do?
Guess we're gonna have a trial.
Okay.
It's right here.
Mr. Field, I don't believe you're gonna have a trial on the theft case, is that correct? You're gonna dismiss that?
Yeah, Your Honor, there is a theft charge from 2022 that we're not able to proceed on. We don't have the evidence anymore.
Which case number? 22, 26, 262, 22, 262?
Yes.
Okay. That was a Walmart theft charge. So that will be Nollig.
John, not here. Yes.
So that leaves us with 26, 233 AB. So that's what we're going to trial on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and that is domestic violence is the B case, and the A case is domestic violence. So 2 counts of domestic violence. Correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so you wish to make statements?
Your Honor, if it please the court, I have here Connie Jones and,
Two choices.
I'm sorry, John Jones and Connie Reed, and they are who we believe to be the victims of a domestic violence incident that took place on April 24th of this year. And interestingly enough, the officer who's here, Officer Woodyard, was wearing a body camera and actually kind of ran into the tail end of the incident. And so I think we have a very strong case that this occurred, and I think it's pretty egregious what actually transpired. Mr. Jones ended up on the floor because he was pushed out of his chair, thrown out of his chair. So we take this very seriously.
Mr. Stratton, you wish to make any statement?
Do I?
You wish to make an opening statement?
No, Your Honor, but we moved to separate witnesses.
All right, so I'll sustain that. So if you have witnesses, each party gets to have one representative sit with them at the chair, at council's chair. Otherwise, stay outside the courtroom until you're actually called. The reason for that is we want you to tell us what you know, not what you've heard another person testify to. So separation of witnesses.
So does that go for the victims also? Do they have to sit outside, or how does that?
There are 2 cases, so yeah, they can stay, but anybody else would have to stay outside.
What? Actually, I was going to have Connie, I was going to have you testify.
They're not willing to dismiss it, so we're going to have 2 choices.
And then you'll have to step out.
You can stay in the locker room. I'll turn off the speakers.
I'm going to have you next after Connie.
Whether it's trial or not, the trial is trial.
Okay, just click on it, it'll come up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, then they're going to have a trial, and you get to testify.
1315 4th Street East.
Yes, sir.
I saw the video trying to get back in that chair and hurt me.
Are you saying that doesn't count? Yes. No? So
She's thinking,
well, don't you understand? What do you mean? She's charged with two charges, domestic violence, okay? And we're going to have a trial from the judge who's going to determine if you're guilty or not. Now, you can always plea and
Don't you understand about that? Why did you get your cash? Oh, okay, all right. So they weren't taking very good care of you. Well, all we're doing today is just the domestic. Huh? Your Honor, Ms. Reed, you all right? Okay.
You ready to proceed?
We're ready.
So you ready to proceed?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, call your first witness.
We'll call Connie Reed, please. Step right up there.
And if you come to the first chair, to your left, before you sit down, raise your right hand. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I will.
You may be seated.
Connie, tell the court your name.
My name is Connie J. Reed, R-E-E-D.
Are you living at 1315 4th Street East in South Point, Ohio?
Yes.
And was there an incident there on April 24th of this year involving you and Bertha Ramey?
Yes.
Do you see Bertha Ramey in the courtroom?
Yes.
If you do, can you point to her, please?
Record will show she pointed to the defendant.
So what's your relation to Bertha Ramey?
My brother, she's my niece by marriage, and her mother passed away, which that's another story in itself, too.
Okay, so you've had a long-standing relationship with Bertha Ramey?
Yes.
Since she was a child?
Yes. She was a child.
And John Jones?
Yes.
What's his relation to you?
He's my brother.
Now, on April 24th, 2026, were you residing in that home?
I had come up there to stay for a couple days, and then he asked me to move in, that he feared for his life, that Ellen was very mean to him. They barely fed him. I mean, he got one meal a day, whether it be 11 or 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's what I said.
And,
Stop. Go ahead.
sorry,
Just answer the question, though. Don't go on and on. Just answer what he asked you.
You said Ellen. Is that what Bertha goes
we all
by?
call her Ellen, yes.
All right.
So Bertha is also known as Ellen?
Yes.
Ellen?
To the whole family, and her family is Ellen.
At that time, on April 24th, did John Jones ask you to come there to the residence?
No, I came there on my own, and then 3 days, I stayed 3 days, and he asked me to just stay and move in, that he needed me.
All right, so you were welcome in that home when
Oh,
you went
yes.
there? And did you do some like cleaning up in the home and things of that nature?
Yes. I walked into maggots and mold in every dish, thrown in the yard, in the washer, in the dryer, in the oven. I have photos, but I've been in Columbus, I ain't had a chance to get these developed.
John Jones is somewhat disabled, is that right?
Oh, yes, sir.
And he needs help around the house?
Yes, sir. Both hips and both knees are needing replaced. They pop in and out there. It's horrible.
Was Ellen living there at the house with John at that time?
Squatting, yes.
Okay, and who else with her?
Her husband.
So when, on this date, on April 24th,
She just said.
was there something that happened that caused the police to get involved?
She come out of the shower in a towel, went to her room.
Who's she, ma'am?
Bertha Ellen Ramey. I said, Ellen, I have to go to the restroom real quick. She started cussing up and down, throwing a fit, throwing things, busting the wall. All the pictures fell down on the ground, busted. And he said, that'll be enough. My brother said, John said, that'll be enough. And she started cursing at him, and let me tell you this, that, and the other. And when he got in his wheelchair to go to the restroom himself, before he got to the restroom, she come running down the hall with both hands and pushed me as hard as she could. Injured my arm on the table that's in the kitchen, took a run. My brother watched her take a run and pushed me down. And that's when I called the police. He was in the hallway and she threw him against the wall out of the wheelchair.
Do you know what she was upset about?
She's very violent. Because I went to the restaurant and he told her to knock it off and she started cussing at him.
Okay. There wasn't more to it than that?
I mean, other than cussing me and cussing him, that was it.
So did she actually knock you to the ground?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Did you end up with an injury?
Yes, I hit my arm on the table, on the kitchen table leg. I had to go to the doctor. I'm still injured. It's still knotted up.
Can you see it?
Yes.
Can you lift your arm up so maybe the court can see it?
Can you see it? It was as big as my fist. I now have to go to a specialist because he said that the tendon is dislocated off of the muscle.
So it was pretty seriously injured?
Yes.
Do you have medical bills that you have to pay out of pocket?
Yes, because I'm now of age, and I am I'm on the what do you call it?
Medicare?
Medicare, yeah.
Okay, so you think that there'll be bills that they don't?
Oh, there is already. I have to pay bills at the doctor and for medications.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, do you know how much those are?
I have to get a copy of them. They're at the house.
Okay.
I can drop them off later or tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute, tomorrow's Saturday, Monday.
So, did you see Ellen do anything to John?
Yes, I was on the floor and I saw her take him by the shoulders and physically throw him up against the wall. And screaming and yelling and just, I mean, it was awful.
And so, as a result of all this, did somebody then call for the police to come?
I called for the police.
And that was the South Point police that responded?
Yes, sir. They had to tell her to get dressed, not once, but 4 times. And I thank God that I was there because she would have said rape or something against my brother.
Was this
That's
something?
just how she is.
Was this something uncharacteristic for her to be violent like that?
She's like this all the time. Just like when she says, I'll never spend a day in jail. I'll climb the bars, I'll act like an idiot and an ape. I won't spend 1 hour in jail. That's her words to everyone. No, I didn't say that. And she's done it.
She's just not answering the question. She's just continuing on with a narrative, Your Honor.
All right. Sustained. Stay with the question.
And I don't know if it's possible, Your Honor, but she pointed out a lump on her arm which was a sustained injury. I don't know if the court had a chance to see that and can take judicial notice that she had this lump on her arm.
I don't know.
I object to that without medical records, Your
I
Honor.
can't take judicial notice, but I mean, I looked at the arm.
Okay. That's all the questions I have of this witness.
Cross-examine.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Reed, so John is your brother, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, you can't talk to me. I have to answer these questions. I have to ask these questions. So John's your brother. Have you ever lived with him before?
In Florida.
In Florida? Okay, all right. So you were at one point his caregiver?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Or you just lived with him?
Yeah, we
Okay.
lived as brother and sister
All right.
because we worked together too.
Okay. Are you living with him now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right. The day of the incident, how long had you been there?
3 days.
3 days? Okay.
Yes.
Did you have your own? 3 or 4. Did you have your own?
4.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask the court to instruct the other witness to this case not to correct the witness on the stand. He's holding up numbers and making motions towards her.
Yeah, you can't do that. Don't communicate with the witness. I didn't
Okay.
see it, but.
Yeah,
He thinks that you were coaching her.
well, he's holding up his fingers towards her. It's not, he is coaching.
4 days instead of 3 days.
Well, you're not supposed to.
Can't do that, sir.
Well,
You
sorry,
can't do
sorry.
that.
I apologize, Your Honor.
So you were there 3 days prior to the incident, correct?
3 to 4, yes.
3 or 4, okay, all right. Why did you come over there?
Because, well, we needed to talk some family things, and we talked, and he finally come out and told me what was going on,
You needed to talk about some family things. What did you need to speak about?
personal things.
Personal things like what?
Why do you need to know?
Okay, ma'am, you have to answer the question.
Okay. About how he's doing, did he need my help? Did he need me to help him out? Because there was other things, you know, of about his son, about her. She's squatted there for 4 years, 6 years, actually. And
What specifically, you're being all general, what specifically did he want to talk to you about when it came to
that
her?
he wanted, no, I needed to talk to him.
You needed to talk to him?
Yes.
So did you call him and say, I needed
I
to
didn't
talk
call
to you?
him, I went over.
You went over?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Do you, so you just showed up 3 days prior to this incident, saying,
4
I need,
days, yes.
3 or 4 days, I needed to speak to you about this stuff?
Yeah, and some personal things in my life.
Okay, okay. What are the personal things you wanted to talk about?
About
Well, Jack,
surgeries
that can't be relevant to
Yeah.
the assault. Personal things in her
Well, I'll lay
life.
him a little leeway. I mean, why she's
surgeries
there.
for me, so,
Did you need to speak to him because you needed a place to live?
no.
Okay, all right. So what was it that you needed to speak to him about?
I just told you.
About surgeries?
Yeah,
Okay.
about surgeries and about Bertha Ramey.
Okay. All right, what was your discussion with him about Bertha Ramey?
If she was taking care of him, it was everything okay, and then when I walked in, it wasn't okay. Maggots and mold, what would you think?
When you walked in, you say there's maggots and mold.
Mhm.
Okay.
CAO also saw this.
I'm not questioning CEO, I'm questioning you, okay? What exactly did you see?
All the dishes, there was dishes in the yard.
How many dishes?
All
Dishes in
of
the
them.
yard?
All of them.
All of them, every single
Pots,
dish you had?
Pans, every one of them. Pots and pans were in the yard with mold and maggots and old food on the counter, stacked tall in both sinks on all the counter. Nothing but dirty dishes with mold, with gnats, maggots. It was disgusting. It wasn't even fit for a dog.
Okay, all right. So you see all this and you decided to stay? You decided to stay?
I decided, at that point, my brother asked me, you want to stay the night? Sure. So we had a great time that evening, watching movies, talking.
Was Bertha there?
Yeah, they were in their room.
They were in their room, okay. And they have a separate room?
They were in a disgusting room, yeah.
Do they have a separate room
Yeah.
for themselves?
Yeah.
Does he have a room?
Yes.
Okay, where did you stay? On the
No.
couch or in a room?
I stayed on the couch.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So you were there for 3 days. At any point over those 3 days, did you get in an argument with Bertha?
No.
Okay, everything was cordial, everything was okay?
No, I tried to talk with her, she kind of avoided me, walk away, ask her what was wrong, you know, things like that.
What did you do during those 3 days prior to this incident, while you were at the
I
restaurant?
talked to her, asked her if she was going to clean. She says, well, this is a process, being that he didn't put the property in our name. This is what he gets. He's not getting no cleaning, no nothing out of me.
Okay, so what did you do for those 3 days that you were there? Did you
So
clean?
on the third day, I started doing dishes.
Okay, okay. So, on the day of the incident, what time was the incident? What time approximately?
Probably between 7 and 8, because they go to work every morning.
Okay.
They both are a team. They work cleaning houses or repairing houses He does electric. That's why all the tools that are his are in lock and key in his garage.
So,
7 or 8 AM or PM?
AM, I'm sorry. Thank you, John.
so around 7 or 8 a.m., she decided to go take a shower. Bertha decided to go take a shower, correct? Okay. It's only one shower, one bathroom place?
Yeah, there's one bathroom
One bathroom, okay, with a shower.
and a tub and a shower,
Okay,
yes, and a
all right.
commode and a.
So she decided to go in there and take a shower. She was in there forever, how long she was, and she came out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Went to her bedroom and shut the door. I there proceeded to say, Ellen, I gotta go pee. I just gotta, I'll be right out real quick. Blah, 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 and started cussing, yelling, screaming.
So if she came out of the
She
bathroom.
didn't come, go ahead.
If she came out of the bathroom, went into her own room, is that what you're saying? Okay. If she came out of the bathroom, went in her own room, why did you need to tell her that you were going to the restroom?
Because she was in a towel and went to her room. I said, if you need to go back in, I need to go to the potty.
Okay. Did you go in and go to the potty?
Yes, I mean, I just got up, I had to go to the restroom, I'm diabetic.
Okay, all right. So 7, 8 in the morning, you're just getting up?
Yes,
Okay. From the couch?
yes.
Okay. So you went in there, and you were in there probably what, 2, 3 minutes?
Yeah,
Okay. And you came out?
yeah.
Okay. What happened the exact moment you came out of the restroom or the bathroom?
Before I even came out, it was mouth service, cussing, screaming, yelling. My brother hollered, that's enough.
Where was your brother at that time?
He was in his chair, proceeding to get in his wheelchair. He has a wheelchair at the house.
He was in the living room,
Yes,
near the couch.
yeah, it's a
Oh.
very small house.
Yeah, okay. So you came out, so you were in there and you started hearing. What did you exactly hear?
I told her cussing at me, cussing at my brother. I told her, I said, Ellen, just hang on.
You say
I'm going to the
cussing.
potty.
You say cussing, specifically what was said?
You stupid bitch, you damn whore. Get the hell up out of here. Nobody asked you to come here and stay. Why are you here? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, just on and on.
Okay.
And my brother said, that's enough. And that's when he got in his chair because he had to go to the restroom.
So this started while you were in the restroom, that she said those things you just mentioned.
And she was in her room, which is
All right.
right there.
How many times did Mr. Jones say that's enough?
He said it once.
Once, okay.
And then got in his chair because he had to go.
Okay. So while this was going on, or started, you came out of the restroom.
Yes, I hurried.
All right.
So she could get back in there.
What happened exactly when you came out of the restroom?
When I came out, I said, I'm sorry, Ellen. She just kept rambling. Here she's running back and forth in her towel. And I said, I looked at both of them. I said, this is between you guys. I proceeded to go to the kitchen. She came running down the hall as fast as she could and pushed me to the ground where my shoulder hit the table.
Why did you say this was between the two of them?
I don't like to get into their, I mean, it was their thing. I don't.
No, I mean, this was an incident with you, okay? So what specifically were you saying this is between you two?
Because they
What are
were
you referring
talking.
to?
She was yakking, he was talking to her. I'm like, I can't do this. I just got up, so I proceeded to go to the kitchen, and she proceeded to run down the hall when my back was turned and pushed me down.
Okay, you say that she ran down the hall and pushed you.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
how did she push you and where did she push you?
In my back with both palms.
With both palms?
Like this.
Okay. Top of your back, lower back,
My
where?
lower back.
Lower back. So she pushed you in your lower back and you flew forward,
Yep,
okay, into the kitchen,
into the table in the kitchen.
into the table in the
It's a
kitchen.
small house.
Okay. And you got the injury that you referred to
Yes,
earlier?
I couldn't even lift my arm. It was
Okay.
very painful.
All right. At some point, you did call law enforcement.
Yes, while I was
Did you-
sitting on the floor, I called the wall because my brother was heading to the bathroom, and I'm right there, directly down the hall looking.
Okay.
And that's when she proceeded to knock my brother out of the chair.
Well, let's
Pulling
back
out.
up. She allegedly pushed you. You fell into the chair face first.
Into the table.
Table, okay. What happened after that?
I just told you.
You got up, right?
I did not get up.
Okay, you
I
were,
was sitting on the floor,
Sitting on
holding
the
my
floor.
arm.
Okay.
When I saw my brother in the wheelchair going to the bathroom, she proceeded to throw it, she was yelling at the top of her lungs, pounding the wall, pictures falling off.
Again, what was-
And she proceeded to take him by the shoulders, throw him out the chair.
so how did she take him by the shoulders? Grab him by the shoulders like this? Indicate how that was done.
I don't know, she just grabbed him by the shoulders.
You don't know, you saw it. How do you not know?
I didn't say I didn't know.
Okay,
I
you just said that.
I said that she grabbed him by the shoulders and threw him out against the wall.
Okay, how did she grab him?
I guess like the shoulders.
Okay,
I mean,
grabbed
about
him on the shoulders?
Yeah.
Did she throw him over the side of the wheelchair?
Yes, she did.
Okay,
3 officers had to pick him up off the floor.
so she threw him, did the wheelchair tip over?
I don't remember.
Okay,
I don't think so,
you don't think so?
but I'm not sure.
Okay. So is the hallway big enough for the wheelchair to tip over sideways?
It could if it was the right position, yeah.
Okay, okay. So she threw him over the side of the wheelchair?
I don't know
or
if
the
it was
floor?
over the side or what. I was on the floor.
But you
I
were-
saw her putting her hands on his shoulders, and next thing I know, he's up against the wall and down on the floor.
So I'm trying to understand that
This
if
is
you're
when I
sitting
got
and
up.
observing this, how can you not tell me exactly how it was done?
I'm sitting there in massive pain, crying. I did see her put her hands on his shoulders. Next thing I knew, he's on the ground.
Okay.
I heard him go, "Oh."
You say
And
that.
she's yelling, "What are you talking about? I didn't do nothing to you. What are you saying? I didn't do nothing to you." Yeah.
Okay. So you say you observed it, but you really can't describe it.
When I'm on the floor, I'm telling you what I saw, period. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to prove.
I'm trying to figure out how, you say she picked this man up and threw him against the wall.
Your Honor,
I'm trying to
gonna
get,
object, I mean, she's already answered, she grabbed him by the shoulders. I mean, I think that that's a description.
Your Honor, logistically, it doesn't make sense that she grabbed him by the shoulders unless she wants to testify that she saw this. She needs to describe exactly what she saw, just not be general about it.
I did.
I think you're beating a dead horse, so I'd like
Okay,
for you to
I'll
move on.
continue. I'll move
So
on.
I'll
Your Honor.
sustain.
Yes. Oh, you're okay, okay. So, what happened to Mr. Jones after that? Was he in the floor?
He was in the floor, hollering, he was in a lot of pain. The officers come in.
All right, well, no. When he was in the floor, you got up out of the floor, out where you were, correct?
Yeah.
You called law enforcement at that moment?
No, I told you before. I called them while I was on the floor.
Okay. And how long did it take before they arrived?
I don't know.
Okay, okay. Well, where was Miss Ramey at that time?
Standing there still screaming in his face.
Okay. What exactly was she saying to him?
I didn't push you. What's wrong with you? I didn't do this. Blah, blah. What are you doing? And I mean, it's just a different personality. The officer saw it.
Okay.
Just totally screaming and calling me a cunt, a bitch, a whore, you sleazy bitch, why'd you come to our home? And then turn around to say, well, you're like my mommy, you have raised me. And the officers heard this too.
Okay. Anything else you want to ask her? Nothing further, Your Honor.
Redirect.
I have nothing else of this witness, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you may sit down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
We'll call Patrolman Woodyard.
Woodward?
Woodyard.
Woodyard, will you call it? Officer Officer, if you'd step up and before you sit down, just raise your right hand, I'll swear you in. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? You may be seated.
Officer, state your name, please.
Stephen Woodard.
You're employed by the South Point Police, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And what's your rank with the police?
Patrol.
Were you on duty in the morning hours on April the 24th of this year, and were you dispatched to 1315 4th Street East in South Point?
Yes, sir.
And do you know that to be the residence of John Jones?
Yes, sir.
Was this in reference to a domestic violence incident?
Yes, sir.
When you arrived, you did go there to the scene, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And once you got there, did you make contact with a lady by the name of Connie Reed?
Yes, sir.
And did you also have contact with a woman by the name of Bertha Ramey?
Yes, sir.
And also John Jones?
That's correct.
You asked them all questions about what happened?
Yes, sir.
And what did you conclude had happened?
When I first arrived, Miss Connie was on the front porch. She advised that her brother's stepdaughter, I believe, had assaulted her and her brother. At that point, we heard screaming coming from inside the residence. Myself and Deputy Barker entered the residence.
Who was screaming inside the residence?
Sounded like Bertha was screaming at Mr. Jones.
And so did you locate Mr. Jones in the residence?
Yes, he was still on the floor.
He was lying on the floor?
Laying on the floor.
Next to his wheelchair?
Next to his wheelchair.
Did you ask him what happened?
As soon as we entered the residence, Connie followed behind. There was some bickering going on between the pair. We had to tell him to be quiet several times. We attempted to get Mr. Jones out of the floor, myself and Deputy Parker. We were unsuccessful at first. We were going to call squad. At that point, he began to lift himself up. Miss Remy went to her room. I went back there and spoke with her a little bit.
What did she tell you?
That Miss Connie had recently began staying there. There was a verbal disagreement. She denied doing the assault.
Were you wearing a body camera that morning?
Yes, sir.
And was it working?
Yes, sir.
And did you preserve the video for use in this case?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask that this be marked as exhibit, state's exhibit 1.
Any objection?
No objection.
Given it.
Hello. What happened?
My niece is being very violent. Okay, she started screaming and yelling, this is my brother's house. Okay, I'm gonna show you something, how she's lived, how my brother lived in Mackets. He asked me to come up and help him, I've been up here helping, it took me 5 days and nights. Cleaning these nasty dishes up, I got photos. He knocked him out of the wheelchair.
You said you got no respect for me.
Where's Brandon?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to give you the help to get him up.
You need to leave him alone.
You should not be here.
This is my brother's house.
This is my family. This is my
Hey, hey, right here, I got his job! Keep moving down.
I've been here 10 years. 10 years caring for him. And now him and Tommy have
I want to tell you one more time. She don't even cut the grass out there. Look how I'm over here. Are you okay, Lloyd? There's one more time. I'll have
How many people live in this house? You gotta be easy, he's got a rope, his back is really bad. He's had both had birth surgeries.
Can you get him up?
Well, I think you already, but
My head and my knees are low.
yeah, he's got a, he's a infection about, she was me.
I was on it. Are you sure? Are you sure?
He did not need a caregiver. Oh, really?
You want to stand right there? Tell me what's going on.
I'm sorry about this. This is John Stewart, we've been here 10 years. I've had my funds over here. And John,
Tell me what's going on today.
I got 2 days around, she didn't know.
Okay.
You asked her if there's questions.
Okay, so come in.
I don't know if she's going to scream it down. I'm going to turn around, I'll picture off the wall, and then she was still down.
How did he get out of the wheelchair?
And he stood up.
Yeah, we have 29 Okay. So did you see anything happen today? What did you see? You and her. Can you shut up for a second? No wonder, you don't shut your damn mouth. Shut up. So she did? She did? Did you see her get pushed on the ground or anything like that? You didn't see nothing? So whose house is it? How long, you guys stay here for that long?
I'm not really sure how you for you. But anyway, apparently she pushed her.
Officer, I wanted to ask you, because it's really kind of hard to hear all the conversation. Did Bertha Ramey say to you that both Connie and John fell down by themselves?
When she explained it, she said that she had turned around and knocked a picture off the wall, is the way she explained it, and that John had stood up and fell on the floor. That's how she explained it.
Did she say anything about how, that Connie was also on the floor?
I don't really recall.
Now, when Connie testified, she talked about the condition of the house being somewhat deplorable. Do you also agree with that, or cluttered and lots of...
There's clutter, it's typical for this area. It's nothing, it wasn't that bad that I seen.
Shit, and of course, she said that she got slammed doors down.
Where did he go now?
In the ship.
How long have you stayed here?
I've been here for 5 days off the morning, down there, doing dishes. This was maggoty, mold, I got photos of everything.
Okay.
CAO come up and said, seen it, they were gonna get the document services on her. 10 years she's done nothing but be violent, nasty dishes. Look, I mean, just look at it. The kitchen,
Well, I get that, but what happened today? I don't care about what happened in your.
I was in the bathroom, I put her clothes outside, because I had to go get them, I had to came over. She come out here screaming and running around, calling me names, slamming this, knock these down, throw them at me. Come right here, I come in here and they call me, get away from her, so I'm a big girl. I come in here and she put both hands on my back as hard as she could, and knocked me to the floor, and I'm not gone. I don't know if it's knocked out or what.
Okay.
I'll have her, my surgery 3 times. No, that's right, I did raise you, not like this though, Ellen. I want her to be able to press the button. I'm probably.
What's your name, my bud? So how do you live in Florida? She pushed you out of the. So she pushed you out of the wheelchair? Causing a spray on your knee? Well. Who was she to you? Is that your daughter? Stepdaughter. She's lived here for 10 years?
She passed 2 weeks. She comes in, slams the door, slams dishes, and slams everything. And she goes 2 weeks, I watched the dishes, and life got in, started acting.
You got your notebook and your statement forms. Just give them statement forms. Don't be making forms. You do your report, take one to jail. You get to do a report, take one to jail. Do you need a squad or anybody?
They got one say.
Do you need a squad or anything? Do you need an emergency squad? Man, do you need an emergency squad?
Yes.
Man, do you?
I'm gonna go down to the doctor myself.
You can just give a statement form. He's saying that she pushed him out of the wheelchair. He's got a scrape on his knee. That's a dog.
Yeah, I get both my knees and my arms out, she's on the table.
She's saying that she pushed her.
Oh, she both hands.
You don't have one paper for that. One paper's fault. Will you fill out a statement form, or do you not want to fill out a statement form?
You want me to do it for you, John?
You can do whatever you want.
Well, she can't just do it for you. Do you want to fill out a statement form against her stepdaughter?
Get her out of here now. I just want to leave, Mommy. You can have everything. I want your ass in jail. You don't turn around and I raised you.
Okay, that's okay.
Shut up. Okay. I've already said it 3 times. I'll say it again. I'll take everybody to jail. I don't care. Do you want to fill out a statement form? She's going to jail for her life. Okay.
But if she wants to do that, I'll do it too. I'll do it.
I won't, man.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
I was here for you. Nothing else.
Come here. Stand up.
What is it?
You won't shut your mouth, I can take it from you.
Look what they're doing to me.
If you call on yourself, you call on yourself. You come here, you don't tell me, shut up, listen, you don't tell me nothing.
You didn't tell me that either. You didn't tell me, you didn't talk to me.
You guys are not
You're
doing
to
it.
me.
You're not doing it.
No, you haven't. You tried to put my husband in jail 3 different times. When?
All right now, she probably
that a fair and accurate rendition by way of a recording of what you witnessed there at that scene?
Yes, sir.
And you placed Bertha Ramey under arrest for domestic violence on both of those individuals?
It was one count of assault, one count of domestic is what I placed her under arrest.
But she was related to both of those individuals, at least by marriage.
Yes.
That's all I have in this witness, Your Honor.
Cross,
No questions, Your Honor.
you may step down. Is this witness released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill,
Yes, thank you, officer.
your officer is free to go. Thank you.
We'll call John Jones, please.
He can
You want to sit?
probably just stay where he is, I think, rather than having to try to get up on the stand.
That's fine.
Sir, would you raise your right hand, though? Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Mr. Hill.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're John Jones, correct? And you live at 1315 4th Street East in South Point, is that right? Now, I'm back on April the 24th of this year, this incident that occurred at your house. You've watched the video here in the courtroom, and you were able to see everything and hear pretty good what happened. Does that seem pretty accurate about what happened?
Well, the way she pushed me, you know, she grabbed my shoulder and pulled me, and it felt like a electric lightning bolt hit my back. You know,
You've had back issues already, back problems?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so I want to back up here a little bit and ask you some questions. First of all, Connie Reed is your sister, is that right? And did she she came to the house to talk to you? And did you invite her in? Was she welcome to come in? And then she decided to stay and help you?
I asked her to.
Okay.
Because I tried to do it alone, I can't.
Now, when Connie testified, she said the house was a mess when she got there.
Yeah, I mean,
No objection.
I couldn't even get my
What
wheelchair.
grounds?
Roomed.
No, it's not relevant, but
Overruled.
Okay, so you were going to talk about what condition the house was in.
Yeah, it looked like you watch that TV show Hoarders, it looked like that, you know. But she wouldn't wash dishes. She actually took dishes and hid them out in the yard, like my sister said. It's all true. I mean, everything's dirty, you know.
So you use a wheelchair, and how able are you to get up and walk around?
I can't walk.
Okay. You got a back injury? Is
A
that
back injury, neck injury, and my knees went out, hips, and my hips are popping and cracking too.
And you can't help him.
So, yeah, let him answer. What's your relation to Ellen Ramey?
My stepdaughter.
And she's lived there in the household with you for 6 years, I understand? And also her husband?
Yeah.
And was there something about Connie's presence in your house that upset Ellen?
She hates my sister.
Okay. Is that something that's gone on for a long time?
Yeah.
So on this particular day, did Ellen do something to you as far as an assault?
Yeah, she first hit me in the shoulder here, then she, I don't know how she dragged me, but like I said, it felt like a lightning bolt that struck my back. And I must have turned the wrong way or something, I don't know. I don't know if she had one of them buzzer things you buzz yourself with, or I don't know.
And you ended up on the floor?
Yeah.
Do you know why she did that to you?
Well, a couple of days earlier, her husband came out screaming at me. Well, before first, Ellen was slamming doors, you know, throwing shit and just, you know, crazy. And what was the question again? I'm sorry.
The question was, I don't.
Why did she do it?
Yeah, why did she do it?
Well, she wanted, she got pissed off because I went inside the house over to her. The agreement was all they was paying was $200 a month, you know. And I tried to give her off, but I don't know, she just popped me on everything. And when she's out of her pills, she goes crazy.
Has she gone crazy like this before?
Yeah. I'm going. My wife passed away 2 years ago, January, and ever since that, she just don't care about nothing. I mean, just.
Is that since then, since your wife passed away, that she's let the house go? That Ellen's let the house go?
Well, she never did take, clean house. My wife did. She wouldn't do anything. I mean, it's true, she dishes out in the yard, pots and pans out there, she put them on the porch, put them in the dryer, in the washer, so she wouldn't have to wash dishes.
Now, when Officer Woodyard testified, he said that it looked okay to him, but, well, when he was there, had Connie cleaned up already?
Yeah, okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, we got pictures somewhere. The CAO and the VA people came at my house to see me, and they seen how messy it was. You can ask them.
You're a veteran?
Yes.
All right, now Connie testified that she got pushed to the floor by Ellen. Did you see any of that?
Well, I couldn't see Connie, but I seen Ellen where I was sitting at you with both hands.
Was that before she shoved you?
Yeah.
And you never saw what happened to Connie then after she got shoved?
Well, I heard the table and chairs, you know, it sounded like she knocked over a chair and the table was moved, you know.
So when you got knocked down to the floor, did you have any injuries?
Yeah, my knee was off, straight up.
Did you have to go to the doctor about that?
No. I went to my doctor, and I was afraid something like this was going to happen. I didn't go safe long before in there. And I told my doctor everything that went on.
After this happened, you talked to the
No,
doctor?
before, I knew something was coming up out of the way she was acting, you know. She's got 3 personalities.
Okay.
When she got a pill in her, you know, she's all cool and calm. You know how that is.
So as long as your wife was living, things were kept under control?
Well, not really. My son's stimulus check paid for their truck. She talked my wife in, you know, my son was in jail at the time. And, you know, when we got stimulus checks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Stimulus checks?
Mm-hmm.
Back in COVID time?
Yeah. Okay. And that's how they got that truck, with my son's,
Objection.
cut, you know.
It's the same.
All right, so, all right, that's all the questions I have for Mr. Jones.
Cross-examine.
Mr. Jones, so have you ever lived with your sister before?
Yes.
Okay. Has she ever taken care of you before?
Yes.
Okay, all right. How long have you needed assistance to live where you could not live by yourself?
6 years, probably.
6 years? Okay. In the past 6 years, has she lived with you to take care of you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So your sister has lived with you along with Miss Reamy?
Not at the same time.
Not the same time?
Not at the same time.
Okay, all right. So when your sister was living with you and taking care of you, she helped you get in and out of. But you mentioned that Miss Reamy was staying with you for the past 10 years. Is that correct?
6 years.
6 years.
I
Okay.
think it was 6 years. She, a lot of times, you know, she's supposed to fix dinner, you know, and they come in 11, 12 at night, you know, go straight to the bedroom, don't say nothing, hi, nothing, you know.
But they've lived with you for 6 years?
About 6 years.
Okay. How often does your sister come over? How often does Connie Reed come over?
Just whenever she needs to talk or visit or whatever,
Oh, okay, okay. Did she come over 3 days prior to this incident to talk to you?
Yes, I asked her to.
You asked her to? Okay, okay. So you called her on the phone and asked her to come over? So she just didn't show up?
No, she didn't show up. I asked her.
You asked her to come over, okay. Why did you ask her to come over for?
Did you not hear me what I said about her?
Why did you ask Connie to come over?
Because, I can't wait until 11, 12 to eat dinner,
So you called Connie and said, Connie, I need you to come over here and fix me dinner?
No, it wasn't that.
Okay, then what exactly was it that you asked Connie to come over for?
Because I wanted her to know if she would move in and help me.
Okay, so you asked her to come over to talk to her about moving in?
Yes.
Okay, and how many bedrooms are in this place?
2.
2 bedrooms, okay. If Connie was gonna move in and you were asking her to move in, where was Connie gonna stay?
Well, like I told you before, her husband came in just to yell on that and said, we'll be out of here on the 1st. Like, yell.
So you were expecting Miss Remy to move out on the 1st?
Yeah, they already started packing and everything.
Okay.
And they also, carry stuff out of the house.
Just answer my question. Just answer my question, please. So they were going to move out on the 1st, and you were going to have Connie move in to take care of it?
Right.
Okay. All right. So Connie came over 3 days prior to that, and where was Connie sleeping at?
On the couch.
On the couch, okay.
In the living room with me.
Okay.
I mean, I was in a recliner, and I can't lay flat.
Okay. So you sleep in your recliner?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And were you in your recliner when this incident allegedly occurred?
It started that way, yeah, and I got in a wheelchair and went to see what was going on.
Okay, all right.
I mean,
So were you in your wheelchair when Miss Remy allegedly pushed Miss Reed?
no, I was in my recliner.
You're in your recliner. But you did not see the actual shove, did you?
Like I said, Connie was there to walk, and where I could see, I seen Ellen's hands go like that real fast, hard. And I heard the tables and chairs, crash.
Okay. From your perspective, could you see anything that happened in the hallway while you were in your recliner?
I was in the hallway. I told you I got up out of the chair and got in the wheelchair and went to
I'm
the
talking
hallway.
about prior to getting in the wheelchair. Did you see anything in the hallway?
I seen Ellen throw her hands out like that, and I heard my sister,
What was your sister saying to Miss Remy?
I don't know, I couldn't hear over her. She was yelling, throwing shit, slamming doors,
What did she throw?
Huh?
What did she throw?
Dishes, cups, coffee cups,
Coffee cups? Where did she throw them to and at who?
and in the sink, they all bust, in the sink, throw them on the table, throw them in the corner.
So there was busted coffee mugs in the sink and in the corner. Did she bust them? Was she?
Throw them in the sink, some of them busted, some of them did.
During this incident?
She wasn't in the kitchen when she taken it.
No, but you telling me that during this incident, she was throwing stuff.
Yes.
So where was she throwing stuff and who was she throwing it at and what
I don't
happened?
know who she's throwing it at, but I heard it hit the sink, and all the dishes was busted. And,
So she busted dishes in the kitchen? I'm trying to understand that. So she,
it's hard to understand it. I mean, she's throwing dishes, they bust, so I get in my wheelchair, not this, and I whip myself in there, and I see all the shit on the floor, and, in the sink. Very door slammed all the way over.
so after Connie was allegedly pushed into the kitchen table, you got in your wheelchair, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Where did you wheelchair yourself to after that?
I
After you got
went in
in?
the hallway going to the bathroom, because I
Okay.
got
Okay, when did you go to the kitchen? You just mentioned you went into the kitchen. When did you go
I
in the
did
kitchen?
go in the kitchen, you're not listening.
No,
I
you-
went in the kitchen first.
Okay.
I seen the dishes all busted up.
All right,
All right, I went, going to the bathroom,
okay.
and I'm in the hallway, and that's when that happened there.
All right. So whoever allegedly threw you, you had your back to. Is that correct?
What are you talking about, man? She was freaking in front of me.
Well, in front of you, okay. All right, that's what I'm asking. She was in front of you or behind you? In front of you, correct? All right, okay. Exactly how did she throw you?
Like I said, she hit me in the shoulder, and she, I don't know what she did, but, like I said, it felt like a lightning bolt hit my back.
Okay,
I got
I
back,
don't
I moved the
know.
wrong way, it hurt. I mean, you know,
So she hit you in the shoulder with the fist, slap, with the
like if I come over there to you, I'll grab you by your shoulders and throw you out of your chair.
But you just said she hit you.
But she did, she hit me, then she grabbed me.
So she hit you with her fist? Did she hit you with your fist, her fist?
Yes,
Okay, so she hit you with her fist in the shoulder, and then she grabbed both of your shoulders
Right.
in front of you.
right.
Okay, leaning over you, all right? Then what did she do next?
I was on the floor.
You're on the floor, okay.
I mean, it happened that fast, you know.
All right. Did she take you and bring her toward her? Did she take you and throw you against the wall? She threw you against the wall, okay, all right. Did she bring you forward and throw you against the wall? I'm trying to understand how you were able to get out of a wheelchair sideways, saying that she threw you against the wall when there was not enough room for you to
There's
go
enough room in there.
tip over. So tell me, how did she pull you out of the wheelchair? Specifically?
Your Honor,
Your
I'm
Honor,
going to
no.
object. He's already explained a dozen times.
No, it's not. It's not crystal clear whatsoever.
You see me?
I mean, he's being general about it. He experienced it. Why can't he explain it?
Maybe I'm not dumb, I'm dumb enough not to know. I don't know.
I'll allow
told you I
some
haven't.
more leeway. Go ahead, keep.
Okay. All I'm asking is, they've got this narrow hallway. You're looking at the bathroom. Did she grab you, pull you forward, and throw you down? Did she throw you up against the wall and you fell down? Throw you this way? How did she throw you?
The hallway that wide. I can lay my wheelchair down and wheels touch, you know.
So,
Like I said, she hit me in the shoulder with her
Okay.
fist, you know, and then somehow she just grabbed me and pulled me against the wall and hit the floor. That's the only thing I remember.
okay.
I was
But you
on-
also mentioned that you thought she was hit, you were hit with some kind of electrical device?
When you have a backpack,
He
No,
said, he said it felt like that. He didn't
Felt
say-
like that,
it
okay,
felt like the lightning bolt struck me in my back.
okay, okay, all right.
I don't know if she made me twist a certain way, but my head hit the side of the wall, and then knocked some pictures, more pictures down, you know, the rest of them, I guess. And I was told just bring my warranty, I mean, my deed to.
That's unnecessary. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Redirect.
What's the condition, what kind of back condition do you have?
I don't know what it's called, but I got a CD of the MRIs on my neck.
Is it like your discs in your
Yeah,
back and
yeah.
all that? And so that feeling you're talking about, was that caused maybe by the condition of your spine and your back?
Could be, could be.
Okay.
Could be.
All right, that's all. I don't have any other questions, Your Honor.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
I would say
Any
it's
other
on the deed.
witnesses for the state?
We're going to ask that that video be admitted
It's
as,
admitted.
No objection.
and we don't have any other witnesses, Your Honor.
Defense with witnesses.
So you want to testify?
Your Honor, I apologize if I got over the line.
You're
I'm
fine,
sorry.
sir.
Do you want to, we'll go up there and tell them what happened? Your Honor, we call Ms. Bertha Reed to the stand.
And if you come up to the witness stand, I'll swear you in.
Me?
No, we're-
Oh.
Defendant, right up here, ma'am, where the other witness was. Raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
You may be seated.
Will you state your name for the record?
Bertha Ramey,
Okay. And you go by?
Ellen.
Ellen, okay. Is that your middle name?
That's, yes, Bertha Ellen Sparks Ramey.
Okay, all right. Where do you currently live?
I'm actually staying with my sister-in-law
Oh, okay, all right. What's that address?
at Hillcrest Apartments in
Hillcrest.
Ashland.
Okay, okay. You were staying with Mr. Jones, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When did you start staying with Mr. Jones?
The first time we started staying there was 2007,
Okay.
and I have lived there off and on. We've tried twice to move back out, and both times he's needed help. Him and my mom had to file for bankruptcy, and they couldn't, every bit of their money went towards the bills. They had no money for food and groceries, so, and they only gave her $100 a month in food stamps, so we come in, and John was not able to cut the grass anymore, so we started staying there helping and
Okay. So,
buying household goods and.
so you've lived on and off there since 2007, you say?
Yes, for
Okay.
20 years, off
Okay.
and on.
Okay. So, and who, did Miss Connie Reed ever live there when you were there?
Miss Connie Reed got evicted when the first time we started staying there.
Okay.
And there was 2 houses on the property. There's no septic system, so when John wouldn't pay to have the septic tank pumped out, she threw human feces on the front door.
I would
She cut
object,
up
Your
my
Honor, this
grand- she
has
cut up
nothing to do
grandkids'
with this,
trampoline.
with charges.
History of why I don't like her.
Wait till.
I'll allow a little bit of it, it's
You know,
not that relevant.
she
Yeah.
literally threw human feces on the front door of the house they had just built for my mom and his mom.
But, so he's evicted her at some
He
point in the past?
evicted her and tore his mother's house
Okay,
down because of the things she did
Okay.
to him and my mom.
So you live there and you work full-time? Do you have a full-time job?
Yes, I
Okay.
always had a full-time job.
Okay, what do you do currently?
Currently, I'm doing painting, actually.
Oh, yeah,
Paint.
okay.
And I have an interview tomorrow, Monday morning, to work for the engineer's office in West Virginia.
Okay, okay.
I'll be an office manager over there for,
So but you've always worked?
I've always worked, I'm a hard worker. I've been working, the last few weeks that I was staying at the house, I was putting in 12-hour shifts. I was working double duties,
All right.
so we could save up the money and leave.
So you were planning on moving out?
Yes.
Okay. Why were you planning on moving out?
Because since his son got out of prison,
Yeah.
he's treated me and my husband like I'm not his daughter anymore. I don't belong. I'm not his family. I shouldn't be there. But yet, I'm the only one that paid the bills.
So you were paying bills at?
I was paying, yes.
What all were you paying?
I was paying electric, the water, anything that was needed in the house. I was buying the toilet paper, the laundry soap, any trip to Walmart, I had to pay for it.
Okay.
Because every penny of John's check went towards a house payment and his car insurance.
Well, let me ask you, what did you do for John? John couldn't live on his own, could he?
Everything.
Right?
I'd get up in the morning, I'd fix his coffee, I'd give him his cinnamon rolls, I'd go out the door and go to work. I'd come home, I'd fix dinner. I'd even give him his dinner plate. My husband is disabled. He was cleaning the kitchen. John got him. He started cutting things off that my husband was allowed to do, he was mad because JP, his son, was not there doing the job me and Ray are doing.
Okay. So you would help him with daily activities, like fixing him dinner?
He really didn't even need anything.
Okay.
I mean, he'd get up and go to the bathroom, he'd get up and walk the yard, he'd get up, but he couldn't cut the grass and run the mower anymore, so my husband was trying to do that.
So-
But he's also disabled.
So you were planning on moving out, okay? And at some point, Mrs. Reed came over to stay for a few days, or just showed up, one or the other, okay?
She just shook, yep.
What it was is John's son came home. He had got arrested in Portsmouth. John's son came home for 3 days, and me and Ray was telling him, you're gonna have to chip in, you know, you gotta pay your way. I'm not, you know, you're gonna have to start paying for things.
Yeah.
He didn't like that.
Okay.
He left and got Connie. JP is the one that called Connie.
So Connie came over 3 days prior to this incident, correct?
I told JP I was done, I'm moving out, I'm not doing no more, so he called Connie.
So prior to this incident, those 3 days before this incident allegedly occurred, what was your conversation? Did you get any arguments or have any fights or any problems with Connie Reed?
She was asking me why I'm not staying to do the cleaning. I said, I gotta work 12 hours a day, and he will not let Ray do the dishes anymore. He run the water the wrong way, and he was gonna mess up the hot water tank.
Okay. So you started doing less and less because you were moving out?
I started doing less and less because I was unappreciated, I was not wanted anymore, and I was getting ready to leave.
Okay. Let me ask you, the day of the incident, you got up about what time?
I got up at 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. What, and you went in to take a shower, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
A part of that I missed. You was asking about conversations between me and her, and I had told her that her presence brings mine and Ray's blood pressure up, just her being there. She said, and her reply to that was, go get him on blood pressure medicine.
Okay. Well,
So that was just,
yeah, okay.
that was the conversation.
But the day of the incident, so you got up and you went in to take a shower, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. What happened next?
When I got out of the shower, I went to go get my, I just ordered some new type of toothpaste.
Okay.
That powder, whatever. So I went to the bathroom to grab it, and she runs into the bathroom. And I'm like, I'm not done in
So where was that at? So you went from you were in the bathroom and
right
then?
across the hall, like bedroom door, all doors are right there together at the very end of the hallway.
So you
Very
put-
end of the hallway.
You put on a towel to go across the hall, right?
To grab my toothpaste.
Yeah.
She darts into the bathroom.
Okay.
And opens the door, throwing my clothes out.
Okay. So she went in, closed the door, then opened it again and threw your clothes out?
She was throwing the clothes out when she came out. She was throwing them at me and shaking her butt because I told her.
Shaking her butt? What do you mean by shaking her butt?
Because I said she shouldn't be there.
Okay.
Because John didn't want her there.
So when you came out to go get your toothpaste and she darted in and started throwing your clothes out, what was your conversation with her? What did she say to you? What did you say to her?
I said, well, you shouldn't be here. John didn't want you here.
Okay.
Well, I'm moving in, and John invited me to move in. And she was sitting there shaking, turned around, started shaking her butt at me and said, pardon my French, she said, my ass is staying. And she was shaking it. She knocked me down into the laundry basket.
What do you mean she knocked you down in the laundry basket?
Where she was shaking her butt at me, and
Yeah.
I was trying to hold my towel. She was just shaking her butt, and I fell onto the laundry basket. And that's when she's saying I pushed her.
So did she?
Well, that's when I assumed she went running down the hallway saying, John, she pushed me.
So she hit you with her butt? Is that, okay, all right, and knocked you into the laundry?
Into the laundry basket.
Okay, all right.
If I could.
So just one step at a time here. So you came out there, went across to get toothpaste, she's throwing it out, you had this conversation with her, and then
She's throwing it, she threw it out, I turned to bend over to pick my clothes up, and that's when she's turning around and shaking her butt.
Okay.
My ass is staying.
Okay. What happened after that?
That's when everything else went.
What specifically, after she's shaking her butt, you found a laundry basket, what specifically happened that moment after that?
She went running through the kitchen saying, John, she pushed me.
Okay. Then what happened as she was running towards the kitchen?
That's when I went to the bedroom.
Also, you
Started
went in the
getting my
bedroom?
clothes on.
Okay, all right.
I didn't even get to brush, but I just.
So you went into the bedroom and put your clothes on?
No, not yet, because I told John that he shouldn't. He's the one that said that she wasn't supposed to be there.
Okay. So what did you do after you went in the bedroom? Did you put your clothes on? Did you come back out?
That's when I stood there talking with Ray for a few minutes because I was mad and shaken.
Okay.
So I stood there talking with him for a few minutes, and then that's when we heard John, and I just opened the door and was asking why he was doing this.
Okay.
No, that's when they was calling, they called the law first before, that's when she was in the living room screaming, calling the law.
So did you ever go into the living room?
Yes, because she was telling John I pushed her, and I said, that's when I walked into the living room, and I said, John, you said she was not supposed to be here. For 20 years, she's been, from his words, the spawn of Satan, and
So
20 years, she's not supposed to be there, but then, because him and Ray had issues.
That's fine.
yeah.
Just follow the sequence of events here. I'm trying to let the court and know exactly what happened. So you went in the bedroom, you came out, you went down into the living room, talked to John. And you stood in the doorway and
There's
talked to
like
him.
a three-way, like in between the kitchen and the living room, and then there's a long hallway, and that's where the bedroom door is with the bathroom and the two-bedroom doors.
All right. What did you do after you had your conversation with John?
That's when I went back to the bedroom, talked with Ray.
Okay. What happened after that? Did you put on
That's
your...
when he came down the hallway.
Okay.
And I opened my bedroom door and was asking, why are you doing this? She ain't supposed to be here. And he stood up, he pushed the wheelchair back from underneath of him, and he laid on the floor and said, she pushed me too, Connie.
Okay. So at any time, did you lay hands on Connie Reed?
No.
Did you grab Mr. Jones and throw him up against the wall?
No.
Did you throw him out of his wheelchair?
No. I couldn't pick him up if I tried.
Okay.
I mean, I'm 110 pounds.
All right.
I work a paint roller. I ain't.
All right. No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross.
Ms. Ramey, do you remember, did you watch the video when it was played in the courtroom? And do you remember when Officer Woodyard was talking to you? You were in your bedroom, it looked like your husband was in there, right? It was part of this video that we watched. And that was right at the time that all this stuff happened.
I think so.
Like, I mean, it had just happened and the police arrived.
It took them a few minutes to get there because she had to give them directions.
Okay, a few minutes.
Yeah.
It was the same day.
Yeah.
Did you tell the officer that Connie wagged her butt at you and caused you to fall down? You didn't tell him that, did you?
No, not then. But then also, when the officers got there, I was so upset over what John was saying, and she was even there, I couldn't even
think of what to say?
I couldn't think. No, I've never been in trouble before,
In
ever.
fact, you even acknowledged that Connie had gone to the floor, was on the floor, didn't you? You remember saying that? Seems like if you had a defense to what had happened, and you knew what John was saying, and you knew what Connie was saying that had happened, and you didn't have anything to say, like, no, it didn't happen that way at all. Did you?
They kept telling me to shut up.
Who?
Everybody, from the time the cops got there, even the cop, you can hear the cop saying 3 times, shut up,
But then he
shut
gave
up.
you a chance to talk, and you didn't say anything.
Yeah, he gave me about a minute and a half. Like,
Now listen.
I'm sorry about this. This is our discharge story for 10 years. I'm very close over here.
right, so
I looked up 2 days in a row. She didn't call me. You can ask her if this was questions. I already got up to the shower. She's there screaming and yelling. We went to turn around, with my picture off the wall, and then she just fell down.
See, you just said that,
Yeah.
didn't you? She fell down.
No, she fell.
You said she fell down, didn't you? Listen to it again.
Either way it goes, can you?
Picture off the wall, and then she just fell down.
And she just fell down. You said
Yeah,
that
she
right
fell
after
down,
that.
she fell on the ground.
So
I
she
was
fell on
picking
her own.
myself up off the ground as
She-
she was going down to the ground.
All right, so she fell on her own, and John fell on his own. And they're both lying about you.
They want me out of the house because they think that's the only reason I'm there.
But you said you
I
were
don't-
moving already.
John
You
didn't.
decided to leave already.
Mhm. Yep,
So why would that make you
I
mad?
don't know. Because she's there. And
You
it
didn't want her
hurtful.
to
My
be-
dad is telling me that I just lost my mom and spent the last 2.5 years taking care of my dad. And now he's saying I'm not his daughter anymore.
Your feelings are hurt
My feelings is
about
more than
Connie
hurt.
coming in and
Yeah.
you being told to leave.
Yeah,
And you heard,
her
that's
being
your father,
there.
right? John is her.
He brought her in
Okay,
when he knows.
I want to make sure I understand. He is your father, is that right?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's the one that's raised me since I was 6 years old.
And you were in the courtroom today and heard him testify about this condition of the house before Connie got there.
This was after my stepbrother had already come in. I get the abuse because his son is not being there doing for him. And he gets upset about his son and he takes it out on me. And that's what is going on.
Okay, that makes you
And
mad.
if you don't want me there, that's fine, I'll leave, but somebody needs to come and do for him.
Okay.
For him to bring her in there before we're gone was hurtful, even more than hurtful, after he's already been hurting me for the last, I'm not his daughter. And that's fine, but I can't be living under somebody else's rules. I have to have something for myself.
And where are you living now?
Right now, I'm staying at a friend's house
In Ashland.
in Ashland.
And when did you move out of that house? Right after this happened?
I've not been allowed to do anything. I've
So-
not had,
Okay. In April 24th.
yes.
And you say you paid all the bills and everything there at John's residence?
Yes.
And,
We're actually going in 2 weeks to sign paperwork to buy our piece of property in Proctorsville. 2 weeks and I have my own place.
all right, so you're saying your dad pushed himself down or caused himself to fall and Connie,
You don't want to face me after what happened, so I'm going to leave and not.
that's all the questions I have,
don't
Your
know.
Honor.
Where you're at,
No further questions, Your Honor.
you can sit down now.
Defense rest, Your Honor. We'll waive closings.
Okay.
My husband is a witness to that too.
Apparently you're not calling.
No.
Okay, based on the evidence and what I see as inconsistencies in her story today and what she told the police, I'm going to make a finding of guilty over the
That's
two
not-
charges. State want to be heard on sentencing?
Your Honor, if it please the court, I think it's pretty, it made me cringe to see Mr. Jones on the floor. He's obviously in pain, he lives with pain, he lives in a wheelchair, and now he's on the floor because he got shoved down on the floor by this woman. And it's a sorry thing that it's a father and daughter, and what is your relation? What, you're a brother and sister, so.
She's a niece.
Niece. And it's sad, but I think Ellen's behavior is just out of control. And I don't think she's learned a thing from this. I think that, I try to put myself in the shoes of somebody who's accused, and I look at that video, I would have been just mortified for the court to see the video of what happened there. It was obvious that she had committed this act of domestic violence against these people, and I don't think she's learned her lesson. I think that she needs to go to jail. And I think that that's the way that Mr. Jones and Ms. Reed feel about it too.
Mr. Jones, what do you say?
John.
Sir?
What do you say? You're the victim, do you have anything you want Ellen to go to jail?
Well, she needs to go through rehab. She takes opioids, you know.
Pills or what?
Yeah. And that's why she's got 3 personalities. You know, when she ain't got nothing, I mean, she'll tear the house apart, slam the doors, slam windows. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I was afraid to be around her, the way she was. It's
I don't hear you saying you want to see her go to jail.
Well, if it helps her, you know, I'll try to give her a home. You know, she was only paying $200 a month, and she would have had it made, but she wanted me to sign the house over to her, and I can't do that.
Yeah, that wasn't my question. Still don't hear you saying you want her to go to jail.
Well, personally, I don't want her to go to jail, but anyway, it might help her rehab, you know.
Okay.
Of course, that's up to you.
Ms. Reed, yeah, it is up to me. Ms. Reed, anything you want to say?
She's done nothing but perjure herself and lie, literally lie. First time we were here, her house, her this, she's never paid a bill. And I think, and she's told everybody, I ain't going to jail, you watch. I will climb the bars, I will scream and yell, and that's exactly what she's done to get put out of jail. Or get, you know, I think she needs to go to jail. Because she thinks she's too good, she ain't going to go to jail. And that's what she's told everybody.
Right.
Your Honor, I think that suspended time is the appropriate sanction here. If the court believes that she has a drug problem, we're willing to take a drug test today and then make a determination on any treatment options that the court insists upon based upon that. I think that's a good resolution. That's what we typically do here.
Reading my mind. That was going to be my next thing.
Yeah. I had enough cases in front of you. But as for jail, Your Honor, I don't think that serves as much of a purpose as rehab might. I think that's the better option, and the court has made its findings, so this is an unfortunate incident that's happened. A lot of stress within his family, and I think Mr. Jones really doesn't want to see her. He wants to see her get help if she needs it. He really doesn't want to see her go to jail, and there seems like more animosity between Ms. Reed and her than from a long history. So,
all right, I'm going to order Ms. Remy to go do the urine screen, and we'll come back, and I'll stay here for a while, but if you don't give me a urine screen at some point, I'm just going to say go to jail.
Yeah.
And you'll get one down there whenever you're. So stalling is not going to help. Send you to jail probably for the weekend. So go do a urine screen. Let's come back. I'll take a recess while that's being done. Court's in recess.
It is cold. Keeps us awake.
Man, I hate to see
It's she probably won't have it affect her system today. But,
You guys want my name to go.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want a no contact order too for her not to be released? That's fine. And John, is your birthday January 22nd?
No, 25.
21st.
55.
22nd.
She lied so many times.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everybody's got
I'm glad we had that video,
Yeah.
because, that's one of the things about these cases is when people say, one person says one thing and the other says another one. Another thing, it's hard to prove, so I'm glad we had that. at least.
When did you become
I was told that when
Oh, it's been about 10 years. Yeah.
Remember I used to do your shirts at the
showing at the.
Yes, you know what, I knew that
Oh,
I
we
knew
leave it.
you. and I couldn't
Yeah,
remember.
that's not an issue.
Yeah,
Everybody had, I miss that place so bad.
yeah. Well, it's been a while, hasn't it?
I shagged you. She got it, sent you. I'm so close.
No, she did.
Oh, no, I'm, you know,
I seen that.
Yeah.
But I couldn't see Connie, I seen her on her.
my so I have to ask for her actual. With a friend. She said those apartments, but I would like an actual address to put as no contact or
Would you see, see if
She's
Sean?
been staying with her, with his son. That's where they've been staying because my niece Michelle, she talks to her daily.
I'll have to actually have a.
Where she's going to be moving
Well, let's see
to.
if Sean can find that out for us.
She has been. She's been staying with her husband's son. They've been partying it up, going to Lake Vesuvius, staying.
Matlock.
What?
Matlock.
Oh, is that what he reminded me about?
Are you becoming a prostitute? What are you doing?
No, I help. I just help. We're just legal assistants.
Oh. Well, that's cool. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Pretty good.
interesting.
It has
isn't
its days.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Al.
Like today.
How old is your daughter now? Or your son, which will?
20,
Oh my gosh.
get ready to turn 22
No
and
way.
19.
No way. 19. Yeah, that's the youngest one.
Yeah.
Yes.
The girl.
Yeah, that's who I was inquiring about.
Jasmine, none of these got recalled back up.
They were sitting in his recall stack, and then so I don't know.
Well, actually,
No one's here.
some of them did. This Lisa did. These are ones we gotta talk about.
So does he still have to evict her?
Hey, Phil. So, well, she's moved out now.
Yeah, she moved out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
They won't have to evict her now. She's moved out.
Right.
Then she's saying there's stuff in the attic. Write us a list, because there is none.
Now, that can be an issue.
Now, the thing is,
You all don't agree on that.
she is,
Bible
he
says.
told me that for months, she's been taking his wife's things that he's bought her out of the house, and it's not there. Some random welfare dishes are there. His pots and pans are out there in the yard, all rusted. They had human feces in wheelbarrows, in bags. In bags. We have commodes in the house. Come on now. In bags. It's sickening.
Yeah, well,
She's worked in the head. She needs help really bad. But she needs to go to jail. Let's see if she climbs the bars this time. I'm sure she will. She did last time.
I think that unless she's, well, I don't think the judge is going to
She's going to throw a fit. No, I'm making put her in the cell.
Well, if she throws a fit, she might go to jail.
No, I mean when she goes to jail. Oh, she'll climb the bars and act stupid and have them take her to the hospital so she gets out. That's what she'll do. She's done it before. I mean, ask the jail. She's just sitting there lying and like, where'd you get your shoes on? I think they look so comfortable.
I have it.
And I'm diabetic. I want some comfy shoes. Now, these are really comfortable. I don't think they're that pretty.
I'm feeling comfortable.
They are. They're like walking on air. I got more mount in front of us.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd be so proud of her.
Everybody in their summer, what are you wearing? Yeah, you got sandals with the bows on them.
Who
What
do
you
you
got
know?
on?
That graduates high
Sandals?
school.
I'm the only one, me and John are the only two without sandals on.
What?
John, we need our sandals.
Who do you know that graduates high school, ROTC, also becomes a nurse and worked 2 jobs from 16 on?
Must be somebody you're proud of.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
very, very,
I
very
bet.
proud of her.
Who is it?
It's my granddaughter. I'm gonna show you. Oh, wait a minute, that's not a good one. She even got medals on her neck. And she graduated as an officer, so when she goes
Oh,
in
wow.
the Navy, she's under an officer.
Wow, that's
Well, she's
amazing.
smart to get
Yes.
started in life
Yes.
early.
Yes,
Wow.
Instead of
from the
drinking
age
beer
of
and playing basketball for
16,
9
she's
years.
been working 2
That's
jobs.
awesome.
She worked as a medical assistant at the eye doctor, so that made her good medical and where I got her, she's going.
I know.
Oh,
Great.
wow.
But she's going in the military also. I'm gonna so proud
Oh,
of
I
her.
bet you should be, as
Thank
you should be.
You are too.
Thank you. As you should be.
But this whole book is nothing but degrees.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, all degrees
Oh,
that
yeah,
she
I
did in
know.
her class.
I know how she feels. I work 2 jobs too. It's not for the weak.
No, and then ROTC plus school. Yeah, that was hard. She was like, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm very proud of you.
I did a lot in high school, but not necessarily middle life, but outside. You know.
Yeah.
I was in band, and then I did dance class, and then I went to vocational school and had a job. I was always, I never always did something.
Really, she got in trouble one time and went to the military thing, you know, for being bad.
Oh, yeah.
She loved it. She's like, Mom, I want to go. And she told my daughter, she's like, I want to go into the military. She says, now if you're going to do it, you're going to do the whole 4 years. She says, deal. So while she was there, she did the college classes. Now she goes in as an officer.
Yeah.
Not
Pay
only
for her
as a.
schooling too. If she
Yes.
decides to do something else.
Well, see, but both my brothers were in the military too. They were in the Navy, and my oldest brother, Bobby, was in the Navy and the Army. But him and Tom and Bobby all went to the Navy, so that kind of talked her into the Navy.
Yeah.
Seeing the world. So I'm pretty proud of her. That was a proud, when I was here the last time, I said, I'm gonna be in Columbus, you can't do that.
That would be good.
So it was really awesome. It was
That's
amazing.
good.
So I'm really proud. I'm proud of you too.
Oh,
It's
thank you.
hard work,
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
I just restarted.
Did you?
I just restarted, applied for online classes, so
Yeah.
I'm tired with already what I do now. I'm like, oh gosh,
Yeah.
I can't get a break.
How are you today,
All right,
sir?
how are you?
Cold.
Yeah, it's a little cool.
But I know we're not gonna say that when we walk out that door.
No.
It's gonna be.
It's already up in the 80s again.
Oh, boy. Yeah, she was ready to drop her urine today. Wasn't she?
I can't perceive for some reason.
Probably your diabetes. You diabetic?
Yeah.
Damn, John, you take anything for it?
No, doctor said that it was at 700.
Oh, shit. That's common. You're gonna comatose.
I watched what I eat and it stayed around 120, 30.
Really?
And he said, if you can do that, you don't need to take no medicine.
Right? Being that you don't walk, that's a big thing, controlling your diet. If they look lower in the floor in that room, they'll see the meth stuff. Yeah. You wouldn't believe, I had to put like double gloves. These pipes and,
I'm just gonna live like it.
no. She perjured herself like 4 or 5 times. Turned and twisted it around. Oh yeah, she was ready to take it off.
They put this in there since I.
Oh yeah. Well, see, he told me to bring the deed on. You want your hat out?
Until it goes,
You want to go eat somewhere? You ain't ate nowhere in forever. Let's go eat somewhere. Why?
Cause can't walk.
Well, I'll throw you in there. We eat a steak. You thought, oh, I want a steak so bad. Yeah, she was ready for this urine test. Is it okay if I go pee?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Or they got her back there?
I don't know if they still have her there.
Oh, should I wait?
You might check, well, no, I think I just saw her walk in. I think you should be okay in this back room. She's been.
Sit there and fucking talk to her. Mom, I don't know. I know you're hurting. Put your leg out like that. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, there you go. Stretch them out. Not that terrible. No.
I think she's in the restroom trying to.
I'm gonna keep holding it. I'll be right back, John.
You don't love me.
Shoot. Oh, she's playing she can't pee, but she's been drinking soda the whole time. Charles Bird, B-U-R-D. Bird. Kaiser. I fuck with that. Ah, boy. She's sitting out there talking and drinking a soda, yeah. Did you see how she perjured herself? That's all they ever wanted from the beginning.
That always pissed me off.
Oh, well, you pissed me off. That's when the judge saw me and he's like, I don't think she's injured, you know? Twist and turn shit. Dickhead. Oh. Lord, what time is it? Going on 4 o'clock. Jesus.
Clock back here.
Yeah, from 15 till 4. We're gonna write something on the way and hit the food chain. That's what Jasmine just told me before we come to court. Well, he's got a vendor. Well, what should he?
They're already out.
Yep. That's true. You see sitting there, he's just, yeah.
Who stopped that?
And her lawyer and Ray sitting beside her. Somebody need to watch her, see if she takes something 30 minutes before. And she said she could do it now. She ain't doing it now.
I guess they want us to stay here, huh?
You should have told me. I didn't think he's gonna give her a weekend in jail. I hope he does. Let's see how she gets an accident. Why are you doing this to me?
Pills make her act like that.
She's really got a mental condition. For real.
She knew she didn't have no chance of what she wanted to try for. It just burying her.
But she's stupid.
Her.
I'm sure she has Shelby and the rest of them come up here. Yeah, they lie, they lose their kids. They're not gonna come up here and lie for her. Damn, that's, man. That is crazy. Looks like psoriasis right here. That's all psoriasis is really dry skin. What the heck?
That blue Ford Escort I had. What is it?
You got a blue line on you.
That's my thing.
It's never popped out until just now. Do you hear me? I've never seen that. Yeah, I know. Mine will pop out when it does. You know, I'll be on JB. Probably come home late. He told her not to delay. She's delaying. She's gonna make it half an hour and you watch. I don't know, that's freaking late. Or you wanna hear her get sentenced.
It don't matter.
I ain't all day, you ain't all day. I need to grab some. Yeah, I used to drive that. I used to do his shirts when I was at the drive. Yeah, me and him. Damn, my jaw's about chawed off.
Mine too.
You want something to drink?
No. I don't got these now.
Huh?
Got these now.
You want me to roll you to the men's? You can feed it. You know how to walk the wheelchair, don't you? With your
It
feet?
sounds like JP talking.
And that, those are chambers.
No, I mean on these films.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't, no, he wasn't there.
No, I mean, I sound like JP when I talk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got to hear yourself, didn't you? Come on. She just throwing off or what? Because she said when she left out here, I'm ready to pee now.
Okay. I think I know what's gonna happen, but you can't say a word.
Okay.
Until the judge tells you to, or it's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going to happen?
You gotta wait, Connie.
Oh,
I gotta teach you patience, girl.
You said you
You've
did?
known me for a long time. I gotta get you patience.
How many years now?
I know, but you have never been good with patience.
I know. Well, I'm getting old now. I got patience. I got a little grandson, 6 years old. Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
Oh, wait till you become a grandmother.
I
It's
don't
the
want to be
best- It's the best thing in the whole wide world, being a grandmother. It is.
I've already told you you're not allowed for one. I'm not kidding. I'll just do it. So here's the file, and then need information.
Okay.
Please. Boy, Misty write it. I'm just kidding. I got an apparatus.
Do you want me to write it? You can write it?
No, I'm just joking. We gotta get it from her first, so she'll tell us.
Okay, hopefully they don't that thing. Sure don't drop them out and pass out. Boom.
Been a long day, hasn't it?
Oh, man. Real long day. I don't think I have any fingers left for frozen. But wait till I get outside, dang, it'll be boiling.
And it'll feel good though. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes when I leave here, I get in my truck and it'll be warm in the truck. I don't even put my air conditioning on even though it's hot in the truck because I'm like, it feels good. after
Yeah,
leaving.
it's freezing in here, right? I don't blame you. I don't even know, I even went to work at Cardinal, and I don't even think they're there anymore.
Cardinal?
Cardinal?
It's still there.
Cardinal what?
Oh, dry
Cleaners.
cleaners.
They call it.
Oh, it's a new building. It's a new owners.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
They're
it's
still
still
there.
there though. They are the best cleaners.
We was in Iverson.
What's her name? Faye. I worked over there for 54 years. She finally retired.
Did she really?
Oh, my.
54 years she worked.
I don't believe it's here.
I said, how are you
I
going to
gotta
keep
write
that
on
place
something.
running
It bugs me when I
after you
can't
retire?
Exactly.
There he is.
Be seated. Okay, Mr. Jones, you were correct. So what test shows. How do you pay for medical services, Mr. Lee? Do you have a medical card?
I do,
Ohio Medicaid?
yes.
You've been in treatment before?
No,
But you're living in Ashland now. But you said that was temporary, you're gonna move back to Ohio?
yeah. If I can, I have 2 weeks.
Okay. Well, part of my sentence is you need to get treatment. It's gonna be
Can we
court ordered.
postpone it for 3 weeks?
No, we're
No.
gonna start right away. We're not waiting. I mean,
2 weeks to sign my,
Your Honor, I
it
would,
won't stop you for, I mean, if you wanna buy property or whatever, this isn't gonna stop you from doing that.
it's the finances, I have to work it, I have to pay the inspector and the
I'm
closing
gonna let you
costs.
start with outpatient, we'll see how that goes.
Thank you.
You test for opioids, but not the most serious one in our community right now. And I don't know where you're getting the drugs, but if you're getting them off the street, you could get into fentanyl very easily, and that kills people. It can kill people. So, So would you prefer to go to a facility on this end of the county or in Ironton? I know right now it'd be more convenient for you to go to Ironton, but
Okay.
it's not going to be, this is not going to be a 2 or 3 week process. It's going to take a while, so.
Whatever you think.
Faith-based or non-faith-based?
I'm sorry.
We have faith-based programs and we have some that are more secular. Do you want to go to a faith-based program or a secular program?
I don't,
I don't think she has a preference, John.
I don't have a preference.
Okay, I'm going to refer you to Bethesda then. That's a faith-based program. It's very good. And they're strict too, I mean,
That's fine.
but they can help you. They're going to be there to try to get you into recovery and to help you stay in recovery. And I trust what they will say to you. It's going to be good. So, and I'm going to basically take my lead from Mr. Jones, since he was you called him father, and he was in that role and lived with him for a long time. I think what he wants is the most important, and I don't think he really wants you to go to jail. In my experience, and it's not just my experience, I mean, studies have shown this, people with substance use problems going to jail does not cure their substance use problem. In fact, it mostly makes it worse. So I'd rather see you get help and get treated and get on the right track. But jail is also an option. I also believe that sometimes people, carrots and sticks. Sometimes you got to have a stick to make you do what you need to do. So I don't mind putting people in jail to get their attention if they mess up and don't do what they're supposed to. But don't make me do that. I'm going to give you a suspended jail sentence on the condition that you go to treatment and do well, do what you're supposed to, and that'll be good for you. And I think that would make John happy. Hopefully, maybe you can even restore your relationship down the road if you get clean, and that can happen. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. On the A case, I'll give you a $250 fine, and I will suspend $150 of your fine if you get clean and stay clean. I'll order you to pay the court costs. It's $125. I'm going to give you 60 days in jail, but I'm going to suspend all of it on the condition that you go to treatment and do well. I'm going to order you to Bethesda for treatment, and I want her to write down her contact information, and I'm going to give it to Taylor, and she will call her and get it set up for her to start treatment.
And Your Honor, we need her current address so that we can put it on the no contact order that we're going to request.
Okay, so I'll enter a no contact order currently. So that means you're not to go around or contact either Mr. Jones or Ms. Reed, at least at this point. And you're going to give me the contact information?
Go ahead. Write down your contact information.
I don't know my address.
Do you have a phone number? That's all I need. You got a cell phone?
Your Honor, would you like to take the review hearing date?
Yes. A month out. So
That's right. We need some sort of
Do I need
address
a
for the
name?
no contact order, Your Honor.
where she's living?
Yes, and I don't know what happened. She says it's not, it's only temporary, so I don't know if she knows where she's moving to, or.
I don't believe she has an address to
No, I don't have an address.
They were staying at his sentence. That's all of them they were. On construction.
They kicked me out of my home. I don't have an address. I'm literally homeless, staying with friends. Gratitude out here.
Well, I mean, we gotta have her address.
Well, we don't have one, Mr. Hill, so
Okay.
you're just going to have to cool your jets. We'll get one in the future. So let's make it earlier rather than later, where you come back for a review. We'll make it July 2nd. And that way, by then, maybe we'll have an address.
All right, I'll write that on here. Address, okay? Even if it's just the one you're staying at now. Sheets.
Could you please review the disposed green thing?
Yeah, I would have just done something else.
Yeah, we're gonna have her sign that.
I don't know. This is the no contact order. Okay, yeah. Sign right there. All right, and she'll give you a copy of this before you leave.
Okay. I'm going to tell her to call you in about 15 minutes. And you better, if you want to stay an outpatient, when you come back on July 2nd, you got to have good reports.
Yes.
I will.
If you're messing up and there's all kinds of problems, it's going to be inpatient.
Won't be no mess-ups.
Where's your phone at?
My husband's got it.
Okay, all right, because she's going to call you in about 15 minutes. So.
Okay, so, and I'll do no contact orders on both. So I don't know if you put that in the first one. Okay, and identical sentence on the B case. With the same review date, July 2nd. Okay. You know what you got to do. I want her to meet also with Mr. Major. She can take the call from Taylor. Probably be a good idea if she was in there.
Okay, so she'll go to probation, so
Go to probation, call, talk to Taylor. She's going to get you set up. Taylor is the name of the person from Bethesda. It's going to get you in, get you set up. And I'm going to tell her we're going to try outpatient first. So you can keep working. Any questions?
No, Your Honor. Any questions?
Meet with Mr. Major, talk to Taylor, get into your counseling, come back July 2nd with good reports. That's what you need to do.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So go over probation, okay?
Court's adjourned.
Thank you.
I need to thank you very much.
Well, if there's anything you get today. You don't have to come back. If you have any problems with it, we want to know about that.
You all have a great evening.
Bye, thank you.
Mr. Hill, can I-